Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first and a half round of the International Sim Endurance Championship. 2017 season is about to get going. My name's Felix van Delft and I'm joined here today by our lovely friend Bill Warnes.
Afternoon, everyone.
So we are at the moment in the qualifying session, looking at the TR Blue Vos motorsports car of Francesco Grasso, doing his qualifying lap at the moment. What do you think is gonna happen today, Will? I mean, we've got 26 minutes left in this qualifying session. So anything to happen, of course. New season, new chances, new cars.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's great to be back. Welcome back, everyone, first of all. But yeah, a lot of new faces, a whole different look to ISEC in 2017. Those who followed us last year know we had LMP1, and we also had a GT3 class as well for a few races. But this season, just LMP2 and EGTs, or GTE, so I'm thinking of last year. But yeah, there's an awful lot of new teams, and it's great to see such a packed grid. We've got 33, now currently 32, someone just left the server, but 32 people on the server right now. So we're very popular once again, which is very nice to see. Different formats and slightly aiming more at the shorter races. We've got a couple of 6-hour events packed in there, but no 8 or 12-hour races this year. Was quite a packed calendar last year. Made it difficult for the teams and the admins, but got a whole new, brand spanking new broadcast overlay, lovely automatic system, loads and loads of new faces. Some of the top drivers from last season have switched around a bit. For example, I think Sabakis is now with Deltec, I believe. So jumping around there.
Got some. There have been some driver swaps between teams.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there've been a lot of faces, new faces and old alike, but yeah, I really can't say much as for who will be where. I mean, I missed sort of the test races, or most of the test races, because I was away and the computer decided to pack up as well, so I've seen very little of any testing. I mean, I know who's good based on previous seasons, but yeah, it's looking like all to play for, very, very close. And actually, if you look at third and fourth, Pedro Lopez and Alex Archela have sent identical lap times, both 0.117 off pole position, which is currently being set by Borja Milan in this. Oh, hello. That's an interesting team name. 1ACO ECR. Okay. That's going to be a mouthful at high speed. But Seawolf Net Race, carrying on from where they left off in second place at the moment, and then Deltec and Gaming Events, Bravos just behind. Bravos obviously won the final race of last season in the GT class. They've now jumped ship over to the P2s and looking to be very competitive indeed, and they brought that lovely livery with it. Needs a bit more flames, I think, really.
Which one?
Last year was quite tasty. But meanwhile, in the GTs, let's see who's on pole here.
Andreas Schmid at the moment for MRS, is it not?
Yeah, MRS are back, obviously. We had them. They did do quite a few of the early rounds last season.
Yeah, they had so
a few
much
issues with steam. Yeah.
Luck for them. It was almost as much as it is for Coronado.
Oh, as we say that, Pulse Motorsport, the 2016 World Champions, have now just bumped them out in the Corvette, and looking very swaggy indeed. Obviously, they had Ferrari last year. They've now jumped ship to Corvette.
Yep.
Likewise with MRS, now in a lovely Ferrari. Got some really good liveries actually this year. Now we have got a spotter guide which we'll show you at some point, which shows all the
do that
cars and
in a
numbers.
second. Give me a minute, then we will show.
Yes. But yeah, obviously, as Andreas Schmid goes for a half spin and aborts his lap. But yeah, it's the old established people at the front so far in GTs. And what we're noticing, obviously, is now, as we've just got LMP2s and the GTs, is there's not a huge difference in times compared to last year where we had P1s miles ahead of everyone. It's going to be a bit more tricky for some guys who are used to LMP1 to get used to overtaking GTs, which are a bit more, obviously not evenly matched, but they're a bit closer, and they can be a headache, especially on some of the straights.
Yeah, definitely. It's not gonna be as easy as it was last year, but it's a challenge for the drivers, and let's hope they all cope with it in a good way. They should be doing that. At least I hope so. But yeah, we're gonna see what's gonna happen with that.
Yeah, as we see a new change in the order up at the front, we've had Adrian just jump up into P2 overall, and that is for, as I scroll up, World of Sim Racing team. I believe they're new. Never heard of them, or at least never heard of the drivers. So it's good to see some new faces mixing it up there. Obviously, I think our pole position, I recognise the driver name, don't recognise the team name, but yeah, it's definitely all to play for at the moment. It's quite a big gap actually to pole position. Having said that, but yeah, it's a 4-hour race. Yeah, it's quite some margin, but then some people are just naturally better at qualifying. Some setups are better suited to qualifying, and obviously, in an endurance race, your main focus is going to be on the race. There's plenty of places to overtake. It's not Formula One where you can't follow people as much, but yeah, there's so much that can happen, whether it be a mistake in traffic, just a mistake in general, fluff up the pit stop and the strategy. There's so much you can do with the strategy in a race like this. I'm not actually sure on. I did a brief couple of laps in the P2 just to see what it's like in this year's mod. Obviously, I drove for 0 in a couple of rounds last year, but I don't know what the situation with tyres is this year, because I know there are a variety of compounds that you could use, which did allow for alternate strategies. And I don't exactly know what the fuel is like either, which is a bit of a shame. But by the way, Adrian just edging closer for World of Sim Racing team. They're now just over 3/10 behind pole position. So starting to close in, perhaps the circuit conditions improving. Bit more rubber on the track perhaps, but I think from practice there was quite a lot of rubber already, so you wouldn't have thought there could be much more track evolution. But we'll see. Always good to get the best of the track conditions. We are running real world weather, so the weather you're seeing here is exactly the same, more or less, as it is in Barcelona right now. And I don't know what the forecast is actually, have you seen?
I believe it's no rain, 0% chance here in Spain.
Aww.
Yeah, too bad. Who knows?
To be honest,
maybe suddenly it starts raining. I mean, I did a race myself not too long ago. Where it suddenly started raining out of the blue, and we didn't expect it at all. But anyway, GT qualifying of Osvaldo is still in front, and I think we can take a look at the spotters guide if you want. Give me a second. We can almost do that.
Well, actually, Mike Horn has jumped up into second in GT. Let's see what team he's for. I'll just expand my list. Oh, he's gone into the pits right now, but he is for Blackhawk Racing. They were obviously a team last season. It's good to see them right up at the front this year. And then just scrolling through the GTs, looking at the gap. Pole position, or provisional pole I should say, is currently at 43.6. And then it's a couple of tenths back to... hang on. No, that's okay. Just randomly scroll, that's brilliant.
Yeah,
43.2, that's quite an interesting R-Factor glitch.
But,
I have a P2 times overlapping, that's brilliant.
Do you want to take a look at the spotters guide?
Yeah, definitely, if you've got that up on the screen.
I've got that in a second.
God, time's money.
So, here we go. This is the GTs first. Yeah, we've got, of course, our world champions, Pulse Motorsport 2016 champions. Then Team Vespas. I believe they are not driving today, unfortunately. Then Speed Factor Brazil. Gaming Events, another car for Pulse Motorsports. I don't know, have they got 2 cars driving today?
I haven't seen it myself, but
I think they only have one car.
Ooh, actually, this is getting tasty up at the front. It's going to interrupt you briefly because the gap between first and second is just over half a tenth now, and it looks like it's the TR Bruvos Motorsports car that's up there now, and Shane Burke not far behind, just about a quarter of a second off pole. As it stands, still 16 minutes, well, not even halfway in the session, but it's getting pretty tasty.
Yeah, nice. That's very good to see. Let's see. So we've also got, of course, Simtech, MRS Sim Racing, two cars they have. They have a Corvette and a Ferrari. Nice to see that they also have a little bit of a variety in the choice of cars. Team RGPL, of course, the winners, right? The winners of last year's P1 championship and P2.
P1 and P2, yes,
Yeah.
they got both the prototype championships, and yeah.
Morabia Rebellion 78, also driving Deltec, of course. Also have got a GT car. Blackhawk Racing were here as well last year. Had some difficult races, I believe, but they're ready again to compete. Dark Racing, the 84 car. R4 Sims, number 85 car. Then the On Wheels TV Sinister Race team. They have got two teams as well, both in the Corvette car. The SRE Scuderia, TR Bluevos Motorsports, Bravos Motorsport have got two teams as well in the GT class. And then World of Sim Racing is the last GT car. Want to take a look at the P2s already, or want to wait for that after some look at the qualifying standings at the moment? Bill?
GT still Pulse Motorsport that lead the way, and they've actually just improved. Literally talking about, they've done a 43.0, and that is a whopping just under 6/10 clear of the Blackhawk Aston Martin in second. Andreas Schmidt and MRS are now in third. Then we've got and the Deltec in fourth. So I think the top four are all teams from last year. And let's have another look at the below that. So we've got Deltec, and then it's the second Pulse Motorsports car with a 44.0, literally just under a second away off their team, the sister car. Hugo Araujo for Gaming Events has done a 44.3, and it's very close. Just looking for the next couple of positions below that. The other MRS car, probably a little bit further down from where they want to be at the moment, currently running in.
Blackhawk not able to improve their time, by the way.
Oh, hello.
What's up?
Not much.
Okay, cool. But yeah, still got 13.5 minutes remaining in this qualifying session. Of course, it's a private qualifying session, so you don't see much cars. Unfortunately, I only see the car that we are looking at that specific moment in time. Rob Timpen improving a position.
And he's going for another lap as well. Some interesting track limits into turn 1. Let's maybe ride on board with him to see a full lap around Barcelona. Let's see what he's doing with the pedals as well, actually. Braking hard now. These P2s very, very slippery as he runs wide. And that lap is going straight to the toilet.
Yeah, that's too bad for him. Gotta try again. Let's go on board with our current pole sitter. The one Eco ECR car, Borgia Milan, is on for an improvement in the first sector. Let's see, second marker is gonna be coming up in just a couple of meters here. Let's see. No. Loses a little bit of time in the second sector.
as you're watching on board, I've done a little, and I mean literally very, very little testing in these cars, and the thing you notice is they seem to have a lot less grip than last year, a bit more slidey, a bit more realistic, and quite nice physics. I think the P2s, at least from what I remember driving, felt a bit glued to the track, but let's see if Borja's on for an improvement.
By the way, if you guys want to see the live timing for yourself, we of course are looking at it as well. You can go ahead in the description. Maybe have to reload the page. I just put the correct link there. There was still a old link from the previous event, but you can take a look in the description now. There should be a link to the live racers where you can watch the cars live in all the sector times and what all the drivers are doing. Anyway, the car of Porsche Milan is doing another lap. First sector again, little improvement, only a little improvement. Second sector is gonna be important for him because that's where he lost the time last lap around. But it's incredibly close at the top of the P2s. I mean, there's less than a tenth between first and third position, and further down below it's also not that big of a gap. 2.5 seconds between pole position and last place in the P2 class, so definitely not too bad. Second sector this time is okay for Borja Milan, but it is incredibly close. Less than a tenth of an improvement he's looking at the moment, and he's still got 1 sector to go. Goes a little bit wide, and there
hits the curb quite hard.
On the sausage, yeah. This Mickey Mouse chicane is so important if you want to get a good lap time. Now coming out of that last corner, full power, coming to the line. Let's see what it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be improvement. That last sector looks really sloppy yet. Exactly. Yeah,
I was just watching in the cockpit camera as he was going through that little Mickey Mouse chicane, and the way the car seems to just slide and dance around at such low speed is quite alarming, and it just shows how slippery these cars are this year. And it's good to see them having to fight and getting a real challenge. Let's see, half a tenth to second place at the moment. That gap coming down ever so slow. Actually, no. Oh yeah. Look at the top three. That is just unbelievable. It's virtually nothing anyone could. Actually, to be honest, anyone within the top 6 really, if they find some time, could potentially be up there in pole.
Yeah, I mean, you can maybe find some time where your lap wasn't really the best and find half a second for some reason, and then you go from 9th position to almost pole position. So it's really quite close here.
Then the GTs, yeah, Pulse Motorsport really carrying on from where they left off. But qualifying isn't everything, obviously, and I'm sure MRS can pull something out in the race, if not RGPL in P2 anyway, currently struggling a bit, down in 14th. Not where we expected them to be.
Yeah, a little bit further down than...
It's coming out again now. They've done 1, 2, 3, 4 time laps. So probably they haven't done very many laps in comparison to some other people. Whether they've got issues or some setup changes they want to make last minute could well be the case.
Might well be the case. David Baranek there, not really buying to the exit,
well, it's a private session, so I imagine in the actual session now. Yeah.
Let's see if we can go on board with this driver. Yeah, we can.
Awesome.
Nice Dutch flag there, tilted on its side. On his helmet.
Yeah, boy.
Car driven by David Baranek. Jared van der Weide improves his time, goes up to 4th position for the Deltec Racing team.
Good lap from them.
Yeah, definitely gets ever so close to that time. I mean, the time between all those drivers, 4th, 5th, 6th.
Yeah, Jared got a bit hairy coming into turn 2. Actually, it might be worth a replay.
Let's see if we have a...
Actually, yeah, if you watch that in the cockpit camera, well held, nice. Just lost some traction coming to third and fourth, and completely spun up the wheels. Nice correction on the steering, just drifting it through there. And I've done that in the Formula Sim racing car, and that corner can be good fun as a drifting corner. Probably not the quickest way, but good fun.
This console is totally flipping out, man. I don't know if I can watch this. No, not really gonna happen. Sorry, man. Rip. But anyway, I mean, I'm looking at David Berenek for Team RGPL at the moment. On board, coming through turn 3. Full power now coming into turn 4, braking it nicely, turning it in. To make sure you get that inside apex, but not an improvement for his own time at the moment, and they're already so far down.
Yeah, he didn't really look like he was using all the track on the exit 4. You want to try to push on the power nice and early, use as much of the track as you can.
To be fair, first sector is not too bad.
Yeah, it's looking alright. Nice and tidy anyway.
It's gonna be important here. Second sector doesn't use a lot of curb on the exit there. Maybe losing out a bit of time there. Wow. Indeed, losing out a lot of time.
I know Borges did like a 34.5 at one point, so that doesn't seem too bad.
True, but I don't know what this last sector is.
But he's the last sector.
He's almost half a second down on his own time now. Let's see, however. I mean, gonna have to wait until the end of this lap, coming to that line in a second now. It's gonna be a 136.2, so no improvement indeed.
Yeah, probably not where RGPL saw themselves after last season. That is quite weird to see.
Struggling to get some pace here in Barcelona.
Oh, actually, MRS bumped down to 4th in the GTs. As Marco Preda's jumped up in the Corvette as he's about to lose the back end. Yeah, into the gravel he goes. But Marco Preda, that's a good lap for R4 Sims. That's another new team, I believe, so good to see that.
Boss on a lap at the moment.
Oh, yeah. And it's very close in GTs as well. Look at Mike Horn did a 43.1 compared to Pulse's 43.0.
Very good camera position, but also of course still leading the standings or the session here for the GTs. Let's see what they can do. No improvement in the second sector. So this lap is not gonna be a lot for them. No, and he even abandoned the lap, so says enough. A lot of guys out on track at the moment, all getting...
on the map.
Sorry?
No, actually, no, P2 then an outlap, don't worry. For a moment, I thought they were on a time run. But
Jared Vanderweed just put in a purple first sector.
Oh, hello. Hello, let's watch him on board. Not using much exit curve, but that does tend to be quite slippery in experience. Now coming up. Not using inside curve. Not using much of the exit. Seems okay. Let's see. This is a corner where you can really make or break your lap. That inside curve can be a bit tricky, especially in these cars, I'd imagine. Braking out. 34.3.
100th of a second slower than his personal best at the moment.
But his personal best isn't exactly bad, so let's see what he can do in the final sector.
A bit of understeer there.
Yeah. A bit slightly shun the power as a result. Now through the right, get it over to the right. To open up this chicane.
Very tight.
Yeah, he made that a lot tighter than he needed to.
An oversteer? Nah, this is not gonna be it now.
This is where he gets pole.
Yeah, very sloppy last sector. I mean, come on.
Yeah. 35.7. Yeah. Going straight into another one, it seems. So they've obviously fueled him for a couple of laps, and he'll have time. Obviously, still got just over 2 minutes.
Yeah. can do another lap after this one if he has enough fuel.
Do you know what he did in the first sector, Ken? Last time?
Last time it was a purple first sector, 25.173. Let's see what it is gonna be this time. 25.
It's a bit off.
2.
Yeah.
So
Not too far.
half a tenth slower.
Into the braking now. Keep it nice and tight. Push onto the power. Using a bit more of the track in the exit curve that time. I wonder if the low fuel will help. Or just a slight bit less fuel. Misses the inside a bit. Doesn't take much curve on exit. Now into turn 9, I believe. Now through.
Yep.
Oh, a bit wide. Didn't seem to catch any of the grass though, so that shouldn't compromise him too much.
Oh,
he blew his engine.
He blew his engine there.
I saw Borgia engine smoking and him pulling off turn 1. I'm just gonna watch back and see if he double downshifted or something.
Must have been.
He was quite aggressive on the gears, and I imagine because there's no park thermo, they're running low radiators. I would imagine.
True.
He's got 1 minute and he's going out.
He's gonna cut every single corner he can cut. Doing a Team Marduk style lap under 60 seconds. That can happen.
No.
Let's be clear, but a lot of guys on laps now at the top as well.
Yeah, let's look at the GTs because they're very, very close. There's Mike Horn coming to the line. He's about to start a timed lap. Let's see if he can improve because he's very close to snatching GT pole into turn 1. Bit of inside curb. Open up turn 3. Tight line around here. Hug the inside. Not quite flat out, of course. They're not far off. Anyway, heading down into the braking zone. Brake as late as you dare. It's a very long corner. You've got to be nice and smooth on the power. Use all the track.
A little improvement in the first sector.
He was really tight coming out there. Didn't seem to want to wander out and carry the momentum through. Uses plenty of exit curve there, though. Let's see.
Follow a little improvement to defend this position.
Let's see. Getting all over that curve to the right. Now into this fast right-hander. Good exit here will make a very good overtaking opportunity down into the braking zone here. Now let's see. Now slowly get back on the power.
Second sector also small improvement. Gonna be all about this last sector now. He has to get a little bit over 1/10 if he wants to get the
back end about to step out. Let's see into the Mickey Mouse chicane. Left. Right. Oh, nearly.
Aggressive.
Yeah. I don't know if he went 2 wheels, but he lost the wheel there.
Yeah,
1 wheel's in the air. Let's see. Coming to the line, Mike Horn. Black Hawk Racing. Can they snatch pole position here in Barcelona? No, they cannot.
No improvement even.
No.
That last sector killed it. Let's take a look at the P2s. Everybody finished there now as well, I think.
Yeah, Jared's saying in the chat he ruined the chicane, so that's probably where they lost that 2.5 tenths. But yeah, definitely in the mix for the race. And they're just 0.02 clear of 5th, Pedro Lopez. And not far behind is Shane Burke. So it's awfully close. Especially the top 6 in P2.
Yeah.
But that being said, the others aren't far behind either. So, David Baranek actually improved to go 10th, and he's just half a second off pole. Top 10 covered by half a second. It's
very nice.
Definitely showing how competitive we are this year.
Yeah, very competitive field, and the same goes for the GTs. I mean, that is also like 1 second between the first 6 drivers or something.
Oh yeah.
Even something like that. So looking very competitive here, the field for the start of the race, and it seems that it's already a little bit.
It's just the warm-up zone.
But the warm-up session is about to start. Warm-up will take 20 minutes. So We are just now gonna take a little break. We will be, I think, back with you around 5 to 10 minutes before we start the race to maybe talk a bit of strategy and let's see how the drivers are preparing.
Yeah.
Until then, stay tuned and we will be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are 6.5 minutes away from the start of this race, and the drivers are getting ready for that 4-hour-long race. Just looking at the times in the warm-up session now. Julian Hansen, quickest. I think that's good for him, but I guess that's nice. In the GT class, it's Mike Horn, of course. Doesn't say much here. The times in warm-up, I mean, it's all, we don't know how much fuel these guys are carrying. Maybe a full tank, maybe a little bit less. Could be, anyone's guess who is running. But are you a bit excited, Will?
Oh, I'm always excited for a good race. And it's looking awfully close in quali, so if there's anything like that in the race, we're in for a real treat. The circuit is, in Formula 1 it perhaps isn't the best racing because it's quite tight and twisty, but I think with the two different classes that's going to have some real implications on the race, because it's going to be tough to pass traffic unless you're on a straight. I mean, the P2s obviously will have more downforce, but they are quite tricky to drive in comparison to last year, so trying to overtake cleanly while under pressure is going to be quite entertaining.
Yeah, definitely. I'm just looking at the moment on board with Julian Hansen for Seawolf race. A little bit of a sort of battle going on here between these three cars right in front of each other. But I think, and now it goes wide onto the
Alternate layout.
Alternate layout, yeah, just do some MotoGP there.
Oh yeah, fun fact. As they're coming into this corner now, there's that old super long version of that corner.
Yeah.
That's being completely removed.
Oh really?
Yeah. Found out when I went.
Some inside info here from Bill, our special spy, Formula 1 spy.
Yes, some Dutch guy wanted a picture with me. Some guy.
Right.
Yes, some fan wanted a picture of Barcelona. I think his name was what was it? Michael? No, began with an M. I don't know. He was Dutch. And he was apparently quite good at racing, but he wanted me to sign his cap and everything. Max, I think.
I don't know. It's somebody called Max. I know. Heard of him.
Don't know, because there's not many good Dutch racing drivers, is there? Really? I can't think of anyone.
I mean, you've got me, but yeah.
Yeah.
How much now?
You've won some AMA races, haven't you? I guess.
Ace. I mean, come on.
I'm joking.
Anyway, 3.5 minutes now remaining. What do you think is gonna be strategy for most of the drivers? Just gonna fill the tank up to the limit, go to the end of the tank, and then get some new fuel and go again?
I mean, that was pretty much the case last year. But I don't know how the tyres hold up this year. I mean, especially on a track like this where tyre degradation can be an issue. A lot of fast corners here, so you might not be able to run to the end of your tank basically if your tyre is shredded. But I imagine there must be harder compounds. It's just a case of what the delta between the compounds is, because if the option tyres are 2 seconds a lap quicker, but you have to stop during your stint, surely that's better than whacking on the hardest tyres and going to the end of the fuel tank. But we'll soon see. I imagine we'll see a few different strategies playing out. And strategy is really going to be crucial here, because track position, that's probably one of the key things you want around a circuit like this is track position.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, track position. It's kind of difficult to overtake here. I mean, you have to gut into turn 1. If you get a toe, maybe get a good exit out of the last corner. And for the rest, maybe turn 4. If you have a really good run through turn 3, that's going to be difficult in dirty air. With the GT cars, it's going to be a little less, of course. And then out of turn 9 into turn 10, maybe braking zone there. But for the rest, it's difficult to overtake, so it's gonna be maybe also some strategy calls, undercut, overcut, whatever you want to do to try and get past your opponents.
Yeah, I mean, last year we did see overtaking in places we didn't expect it. Not this track, but I remember Silverstone going side by side in Maggots, Beckett and Chapel, and around the outside of there, and Spa in the wet, RGPL versus leader. I mean, we've seen some great racing, so I still expect to see a lot of wheel-to-wheel action, despite the characteristics of the circuit. But as you say, there's probably maybe 2-3 at a push for sort of main places to pass. You can find your way in, especially with all the traffic. It should, in theory, promote more overtaking, because potential to make more mistakes or leave a door open or change a line.
Yep, yeah, it's very
Yeah.
realistic. I mean, curbs can be killing if you, go over the anti-cuts like we saw somebody do in the Mickey Mouse chicane in qualifying. You can lose a lot of time. I think you can even flip your car if you try hard. But
That's your challenge, drivers.
yeah, that's a challenge indeed.
Bonus points for that?
Yeah, I think we could do that.
Cool.
But let's hope Ricardo doesn't watch this. Might sneak him some extra points if you can do a barrel roll and land it again. Not just do a barrel roll, but also land it again and then drive.
You've got to flip it over the line as well.
Yeah.
0 star.
Exactly. So yeah, if you can do that, get extra points. Anyway, 15 seconds remaining. I'm just getting this grid ready for the last time. Seems that everything is okay. Is it now? I think so. So you might want to give a shout to the drivers and whisper if you want.
Yeah, I'm doing the chat as well. One change we do have this year is the starts are single file. It's after some of the incidents we had in the test races, and on a track like this, double file can promote a bit of chaos. So that is the main difference. We're doing the manual formation, manual rolling start as always. But just letting these drivers know before we set off.
Okay, there we go. Into the race session.
Whisper time.
Everybody goes deaf again thanks to the beautiful R factor stuff. Maybe.
And I'll be on the chat with the start commands as well. So if I go quiet, you know why.
Yeah, just go to I think NT in the Marshall chat will help you with that. Just so you know.
Cool.
But yeah, we are now getting ready for the 4-hour-long race. It's gonna be a long day today. It's gonna be a fun day. We're just having a small delay, 10 minutes later than we should have been, so it's not too bad. And here we go, rolling off for their formation lap, and it's already getting nice and cool here. Drivers getting in their rows. Nice to see that everybody gets off their grid slots nicely at the moment. There we have one guy going really slowly. I don't know what's up with that. And there we've got the GT cars, of course, also getting ready for their race. Now, leading car Borja Milan for the Acco ECR. Just gonna leave out the one. I mean, it's gonna be.
Message to Pulses, Borja Milan, you need to put the pit limiter on for the formation lap. The formation lap's meant to be done on the pit limiter, so if you could just activate that, it'd be great. Thank you.
There, a little message for the leader of this pack. So, I think some guys in the chat already saying Monday Direct X11. That's gonna be a big day. I've already seen some insider shots. And it's gonna be epic, guys. Really, I'm really excited for it. And yeah, it's gonna be fantastic to see. Maybe a little bit more difficult to get streams going, because some things like this overlay, we've got a beautiful overlay created, won't carry over to DirectX 11. So
and catch up to the top 6. So
maybe we are gonna have to wait a little bit longer for everything to go smoothly, but it's gonna be looking very, very nice. Anyway, so the guys now catching up there in the background. Catching up to the top guys. Here we go. Let's hope nobody crashes here in the formation lap. That would be a bit weird. So, there we have the GTs as well in the background. Looking very nice, all single file. Now, last sector for this formation lap, and then we are gonna start the 4-hour long race. It's gonna be a very long race.
P2s, I need you to bunch up a bit. So pulse hitter, I need to slow down a bit so everyone's a bit closer because you're very, very spread out at the moment. Thank you.
So the grid getting
Remember, don't accelerate until you see the message in the chat, and I'll be on the whisper as well.
So, this race is ready to get going in just under a couple of seconds. There we see the cars coming to the line, all ready to get going.
P2 green flag.
And the P2s are green. Oh, and already a car into the wall there. Oh, it's chaos. It's chaos. Cars going everywhere. Cars flying. No, not flying, but there's definitely been some accident there with the P2 start. Let's take a look though. The P2s are away, but the GTs are still getting ready to start their race. The GTs are getting a green flag in a second.
GT green, GT green.
GTs are having a green flag. Here we go, driving.
Love on the straight.
Some car lagging there, I don't know what's happening with that. But it seems to be a good start for Pulse Motorsports already alongside, however, the Aston Martin of the Blackhawk Racing team. And there have been some contact there with the MRS on the grass. Let's take a look back at the P2s. Seems to be alright there. Let's go back to the GTs, however. Pulse has some real pressure on his back there. Osvaldo has to defend hard for their position.
Well then, that was a bit of a chaotic start as we...
yeah, definitely. What happened there?
Bjorn, sorry to interrupt you. Bjorn has spun at the fast right-hander, Lance Stroll style. I think he just lost it himself.
Which I don't know, rejoin.
Yeah, on the curb, yeah. I think he's pretty much clear because the next car is Osvaldo, who's obviously a GT. But yeah, it looks like people just slow to react to the messages, even though there was no delay in TeamSpeak and the game chat.
Yeah, let's see if I can get a quick replay of that.
Yeah, it's only two P2s were damaged. Pedro Lopez and Julian Hansen.
So I'm on board with Pedro at the moment. Sorry to undercut, but
it's alright.
Here we go on the start, huh? Did he just get it hit or something? Let's see from the helicopter. Oh, it seems like
Johanna's on the inside here with Jared battling.
I think.
Oh, sorry, side by side we've got TR Blue Boss car, Pedro Romado and David Beranek. We've got a 3-car train. This is about to get toasty. David Beranek looks to the inside. He's already made up a spot from his qualifying position. Having a look on the inside, no room there. Pedro Romado going slightly defensive, but he's also got to keep his eyes ahead of him because Francesco is just in front. But Beranek again looks to the inside. That's going to be a very, very tight gap, and he just about... yeah, I was worried he's going to get his nose chopped off there because that was a bit of a half-hearted move, but he's still making progress and looking very racy, and we wouldn't expect anything less from Team RGPL. Through the fast right now, that RGPL all over the back of Pedro Romado. Just keeping an eye on the battle for the lead. 1.6 seconds is the gap between first and second as David Beranek looks to the inside, as Pedro looks to the inside as well. This is in turn allowing the cars behind. We've got Miles Dixon. Probably be liking the look of this as Eduardo as well. He'll be latching onto the back of this battle any moment now, I would have thought. Meanwhile, it's still Osvaldo who leads in the GTs. And comfortably as well. Seems to have got a good gap. David Beranek, oh, there's contact at the exit. Francesco has gone around. And just be careful rejoining the circuit. It looks like David went into the back of them because when I switched cameras, I saw the inside of the RGPL inside. Oh, he tapped him. Did he not tap Romado?
I think it's the other car.
I know Francesco just seems to... Did he get a tap from Ramada? I'll look at the other view, and yeah, he gets a tap from Pedro. I wonder if Pedro was hit by David is the only thing. Because I thought I saw the inside of the RGPL tap the...
Might be, not sure there.
Actually, I've just watched on the nose camera, it doesn't really look like it. If he did, it was very, very minor. But it was mainly the tap from Pedro which seems to have sent them around. But we're not the stewards, thankfully. And I'm so glad we don't have to do that after last year, because that was... you have to be debating with people while doing the broadcast and doing all the other stuff.
Yeah, let's take a look back at the GTs though.
Yeah, the GTs. Yeah, the GTs were asleep at the start, or at least some of the pack at the back. I don't know if they were just afraid about the P2s that had crashed, because there was a good cluster of them that just didn't seem to get going. There was obviously debris on the track, but they're all single file to the inside anyway. I think William Ponte's swapping with George Caprita. They got damage. Those are just incredibly slow. Anyway, let's have a look. So Pedro Ramada, David Bonak is actually the big winner out of all that, as he's jumped up to 7th. RGPL, of course, started in 10th. Shane Burke is up into 2nd place. Didn't see how that happened in all the chaos. But he's got a nice buffer with Adrian behind him. It's about 1.7 seconds to the leaders in front.
Lucas Liritis, very close to the back of the MRS Ferrari here.
David Bonak might actually get Rob Timpen here now into turn 4. He looks to the inside, can't get it down on the brakes. Oh no, Rob Timpen's gone deep. Timpen's gone deep. This is great stuff from RGPL, already up to 6th, but is Rob going to fight back? Doesn't really have the exit speed to do that. Let's go take back a look at the GTs like you were saying, before I kind of just barged in elbows out.
the car from Deltec, close to the MRS. However, it seems that the top speed of the Ferrari is really nice, so they can keep ahead here coming into turn 1. In front of that you see also the Pulse still getting real pressure from the...
Mike Horn, yeah. When I last saw him, they were miles out, but Osvaldo taking a very wide line through the exit, probably carrying lots of speed through there. Let's stay with the leaders. It's Giuseppe, he's just being overtaken by a P2, nothing to worry about. But that could get in the way of this battle for the lead, as Pedro Lopez now slicing his way through the GTs. Obviously he's dropped right down the order as a result of that contact on lap 1. Hopefully he won't spoil this little battle, but it is something that could be affected.
Definitely.
Yeah, Mike Horn dropping back a little bit through the middle sector. Let's see what his exit through here is like toward the braking zone at turn 10. And Osvaldo seems to have pulled a little bit on the straight. I don't know what the straight line speed difference is out of interest, because I know, remember last year the Porsche and the Ferrari were fairly decent in the straights. Some of that was set up, but I think those cars are inherently quick. Aston tended to struggle, I seem to remember. The Corvette is an okay car, I think, from memory. Pretty sure anyway.
So we see already some P2 cars.
Oh wow, sorry to interrupt you again, because David Bernack is now on the tail of 5th. He's just, every lap he seems to be overtaking someone. And MRS and no slow coaches, so that's a very good drive so far. So it could just be they just struggled in qualifying, to be honest.
Just about to say that maybe their setup as well. Very tricky for qualifying, but in the race, very nice.
Yeah, this Bjorn Bellmeyer, I think, just overtook. Oh, Zhao is he's taken the alternate layout. He must have just lost the back like Bjorn did earlier.
He's now getting entangled with P2 cars. Oh, a little bit of contact there with the orange, red, yellow car. Getting swarmed here by P2s on all of the sides. His pants are probably brown.
It's like the race start all over again. This is...
Oh dear.
I hope they get used to this quickly, because I don't want to see any more collisions this early on. David Bernack's got ahead.
Yeah, he got ahead in all that chaos.
Oh my
He went on the
goodness.
right side of the
He passed
GT.
Jared as well. That is, Jared's had a dreadful couple of corners as Pedro Romano looks to the inside. Oh, we thought there was going to be no overtaking. And Romano up into 6th, and Jared's going to have to yield because there's a GT on the left. They're going to go 3 wide. That's not going to work. Come on. I saw that. I was like, there's no way you can do 3. Well, when you're in the heat of the battle, I suppose. Pedro Romano now on the back of Johannes. As David breaks away and is actually already on the tail of 3rd placed Adrian. There's a bit of a gap then to Shane, but yeah, what have you spotted?
The speed difference between Baranek, I mean, pace-wise, is so much bigger than the other cars. I'm almost starting to think that he underfueled his car.
Yeah, I was going to say low fuel perhaps. Because, I mean, I would expect RGPL to be up at the front. But, I mean, there has been a bit of luck with the traffic, I suppose. But, I mean, I'd expect their pace to be very good. But let's take a look. Borja Milan is lapping round about mid to low 37s, or 37s, 5s and 4s roughly. Let's take that as like a sort of an average.
Here we go.
And then compare that with Baranek. 36.7 is fastest lap, a couple laps to go. 36.8. Yeah, this is quick. He's about to make a move to 3rd now. And just look at the straight line speed difference. That will tell. It's not that much actually, if anything.
Of course, it goes downhill here, so it's a bit less.
No, just wondering if he had less fuel, he might get better top end, but didn't look like anything major anyway. See if he should be able to break away now and hunt. Oh, Shane Burke! Roger Milan's. Oh, he's lost there's traffic and he's gone down to 2nd. What's going on here?
Borja.
Oh, it's like Simtex. Look, just randomly changed because they've been winning. Oh, look! He was really cautious behind the BMW. And then Shane just says no. Oh, thank you very much. That's a great move from Shane Burke, actually.
I'm going to take a look at the replay for that.
Yeah, take a look at the replay. Whether there was lag or something, or he's just startled by the GT's braking point in comparison to his, I don't know. But
let's see if I can get it on the straight. Looking at the replay now. Main straight. Was it some GT getting in the way? Oh, Borja, yeah, indeed. Braking. Oh, Shane, whoa. Almost ran into the back of that.
Oh, Jared! No. Contact.
Jared and Pedro Romano.
Might have been Johannes. I'm not sure. Let me just take a look. No, maybe Pedro. Was it the GT? Oh, no. He goes up the inside of Pedro and he makes contact with Johannes. Okay.
So
his top gear would say ambitious but rubbish.
6.5 seconds now between Baranek and Shane Burke. How long is it going to take Baranek to get past?
Cluster of cars. Brace yourselves.
2 Deltex as well getting past the...
Yeah, I was going to say. My pants are brown just watching this.
You can see that the top speed difference between these P2s and GTs are actually not like that big. I mean, the Delta cars only just getting in front of the Aston Martin
if you think of the downforce levels in the P2, even if they've got decent engines, they're gonna. I mean, the GTs are known to be quite low downforce, so they're gonna. Even if the engine isn't quite there and the power isn't quite there, they'll be. It should be up there on the straight, all the drag on the P2s. Nice to see some open cockpit P2s too, actually. Missed them. Oh, Francesco in the pit.
Okay, so maybe repairing some damage there.
Or a penalty.
Could be too.
And nice exit. Mike Horn still in touch. Oh, hello. Deltec Lucas in 19th overall.
Oh, what's happened with Rob Timpin? Rob Timpin is stuck. Somebody, help him.
This is where we need 4-wheel drive.
Oh, he's stuck on the grass there.
Wait, wasn't he? So wasn't he the same person who? Oh, don't blow your engine, Rob. Wasn't he the same person who crashed on the last lap of the 12 hours?
I don't know.
At the Porsche curbs, he just binned the Deltec and we were laughing our asses off about it.
I don't know, but this is...
He was still classified because everyone.
Oh,
I think he
engine
was-
dead.
Engine dead.
Oh, that's game over. Effectively, I mean, they can repair the engine, but I think it takes like 3 or 4 hours.
Oh, no, it's on, it's on again. He turned it
I
on.
think he just turned it off.
And it's turned
Right.
it off again.
I would tell. Might go. I would say rejoin.
I would just, if I were the Delta team boss, I would just give my other driver a shout. Just give him a little bump. Oh, he's loose. Yeah.
Yay! And then he drives back and gets stuck.
Oh,
again.
and he's... Come on,
no,
come
no,
on, Rob, you can do it.
You can do it.
Its engine is dead.
Was he just turned it off to cook? I think he might just be he's getting high temps, so he's just turning it off.
It could be. Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yes.
I think he's just doing that.
Yes.
So that-
Yes.
Good thinking by Rob Timpin.
And now crashes him and joining the track.
Don't just be careful.
He's fine, but he's now like a lap down on everyone. That's, yeah, it's sad to see for his race, but luckily he's still driving.
Mm-hmm.
He's going very slow to save his engine though. Right behind his teammate now.
He must be, yeah. Oh, Shane Burke.
What happened to Shane? Disconnect or what?
Must be, I just saw. No, Delta. That is bizarre.
Simtech.
Oh no, he comes into the pits. Oh,
Drivers are gone wrong.
is there a pit box there though? It could be, because I suppose there's a lot of cars. It could be the same glitch they had in Virtual Le Mans series.
So he's coming into the pits.
It looks like he's... I think there might be a pit box there, because we've got 30 plus cars, so it could be the pit box is assigned there, so I suppose it's a glitch.
He's back in the car, at least.
Is he?
Yeah, at least I see his helmet, so it's not driven by him.
Yeah, but he needs to rejoin the server, does he? Oh shit, no. Oh,
I think he just did rejoin, but
I don't see. He's not in the chat though, so that's probably he's just stuck in the car and can't move in that case, which is probably worse. You can try.
But watch Beranek. Watch Beranek.
Oh, Barton, what on earth? He's now P2 as a result of all this, and David Beranek is so far been the star of the race in my opinion. Go from 10th to now 2nd. I suppose he could be on low fuel, but I don't know with RGPR because they're quick. Whatever. You've got a couple of GTs who are close on track.
I just got word, by the way, Shane had a stop and go penalty for the starting incident. When I looked at the replay, it seemed that he had a false start or something, and that's why he bumped into the car in front of him. And also a 2-minute stop go for Pedro Ramada. I think also for the starting incident or some other incident. However, I mean, watch at Beranek now.
Yeah, it's close now. The GTs are not in turn 4. I would have thought he's lost a bit of downforce just then. Unless he seriously chucks it up as Jared and Johannes I think are doing battle behind. Yes, Eduardo. Oh, Johannes is dropping back. I'll have a look on the replay what happened there. It looks like he just spun at one. Looks like he was... Oh, he's passing...
Oh, already outside!
He just got taken out by his own teammate.
Watch this though, side by side.
Ah.
Coming into turn 7 and 8.
Yeah, the MRS car just got taken out by GT. Oh, he's not going to
outside of 9. Yep, here we go. Here we go.
Oh, move of the race.
Yeah, so far we still have got 3 hours.
Yeah, guys, it's been 20 minutes. Chill. Oh, don't lose it.
Oh, he loses it like braking. Too much on the rear.
Look at the gap he had. He made a mistake and he can still stay in the lead. Has he got the low fuel? Surely.
I mean, can't be like 1.5 seconds a lap quicker without having like 20
Johannes about to lose granted GTs at this rate. You might want to look on the replay. He just went up the inside of the Viper. And Johannes P9. Johannes, isn't it? Deutsch. Osvaldo, Mike Horn. Mike Horn takes the lead. I think he just did that on the straight. Yes, he did. Yeah. Wow, the straight line speed and slipstream of that car working very nicely, but Osvaldo's not going to give up without a fight. Definitely get that pass for the lead on the replay. P2 goes by. Mike Horn having to watch everywhere. Oh, I think it was contact. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, for goodness, what are you doing? Jesus. Now this car will surely get a blue flag because of the P2, and he gets out of the way for that P2. He's screwing over the battle for the lead in GT.
Yep. Don't know what car that is. Number, what is
Let
it?
me see the name. Barbosa, I think?
Yeah, Helder
Yeah,
Barbosa.
Barbosa.
He's car number 8 in 15th position at the moment.
P15
He's actually
Chassis.
he's actually battling for position with Osvaldo basically.
Okay, he's in Moravia Rebellion 8. Okay, got Timpin, Andrea, Schmizzle, Dizzle. Obviously they're obviously different classes. Oh my goodness, this is just look at Marco Preda now coming under pressure. Oh, Mike Cohen.
Just getting past there.
Bye. Oh god, I wouldn't want to be him.
Yeah, just take the inside line here. P2 should get around the outside nicely if they're higher.
Nicely done. Now got buffer. Good gap to Osvaldo.
Yep. Already 2.5 seconds for Baronek in the lead. And it's pretty close between Ramada and Adrian Subiela. All the sim racing keeping that podium position.
Johannes and Eduardo very close for 8th in P2.
Here we go. World of Sim Racing under full pressure by Ramada Motorsports.
Oh,
He's already passed into turn 1.
nice.
Great stuff there. Little bit of contact, but I think it's fair racing.
Agreed.
So already Baronek in the lead with 3.5 seconds basically. Mike Horn for the GTs leading nicely, has got a good gap to Osvaldo in front of him. Getting passed by the GTs here of Seawolf and also the car, the black car, I don't know the name. Oh, that's Bravos. Oh, watch out, Bravos! The outside is not the best position to go there. Just have a little bit of patience. The GT there They're braking very close. And we're a sim racing number 3 car is pretty close to the back of the car of Eduardo Del Rincon, number 31 car of what is it? World of Sim Racing team. So let's see if these Johannes can get past. Looking good on pace. Car braking on the straight to let Johannes past. Here we go, both getting past some GTs here through turn 9. Watch out on the exit there. Really close. Looks to be going all well there though. Boah.
Mike Horn pulling out a really nice gap now. Let's take a look. His last lap time 46.2. Before that 45.9, 46.8, 46.4, 45.3, 45.2. Fastest lap 44, I think 5.8. Let me just have a look at Osvaldo. Last lap 47.1. Oh, he's just done a 46.1. And it was 47.1, 47.2, 46.2, 49.8, 45.7, 45.2. Fastest lap also about 44.8. But I know there's been traffic in that, but he seems to not have the consistency at the moment, or he's... I don't know what the tyres would be like. I mean, it's only half an hour in, so you wouldn't have thought, unless they're running a really soft compound, that there'd be much degradation. But then, I haven't tested this mod, so I don't really know. I mean, it's a lot of fast corners, so you could generate quite a lot of load through them, but half an hour seems a bit short.
It's really close between Johannes.
Yeah, I'm just watching it as well. He's going to go for the inside, and Eduardo just leaves him all the room in the world. Probably didn't really need to, and that's just, you know, opened the door quite nicely for Johannes to just basically just cruise through.
Car number 10 just received a warning for driving standards. Here is Van der Weyden, Deltec.
Let's see another cluster of cars. Bjorn Wallmeyer, Seawolf, of course, the LMP2 runners-up last year, and they did have a decent season last year, and they'll be looking to build on that. Currently running in 6th. about 22 seconds off the lead. About to close in on Jared. Let's have a look at Seawolf's recent lap times. Their fastest lap came a couple of laps ago, and that was a 36.5. Lap before that, they did 36.6, and it's mainly been all over the show, really. They did, last lap was 37.2, then their fastest lap, then a 36.6, 38.8, 37.6, 39.8, 40.6. Not an awful lot you can draw from that. Jared just set his fastest lap of the race last time around. That was a 37.4. Did a 37.8 before that, then a 40.4, 37.5, 38.6. With all the traffic and all the battling that's going on, you can't draw many conclusions from that because it's so up and down. But they're running pretty close together on track, not much too far behind. And they've got a decent gap in front as well, so shouldn't have their battle spoiled by anything. Yeah, big gap behind actually. Eduardo really struggling for pace, it seems. Whether he made a massive mistake, he's now being hounded in by Miles Dixon. And Miles Dixon actually looking. Sorry, it's not Miles Dixon. That's a lapped car. But the lapped car, that's Barbosa again.
Here we go.
Johanna's getting held up. Here we go.
Not into turn 1.
No.
Was taking a loop though, but didn't make it stick.
Yeah, he's now put himself a long way back for any chance of making a move at turn 4. But let's see what the Seawolf is like for these sort of twisty sections into the middle sector. We've got GT up ahead. Is that the RGPL? Standard?
It could be, yes.
Anyway, racing up to the P2. This is where we see the speed difference. That GT does seem to be going rather slowly, actually. Maybe it's just me. But let's see. Through the fast right-hander with all the extra downforce, should be an easy pass on that RGPL BMW. Staying nicely to the inside. Hopefully it won't hit anyone. Okay, no, that's good. I had a brief moment of worry as if he's going to T-bone him there, but looks to be all good. David Baranek, 8 seconds clear up front. This is phenomenal.
Yeah, let's see when they are gonna pit.
I was going to say his last lap was a 38.3. Then he did a 36.6, 36.8, 36.4. So 3 very consistent laps in the 36s. So that would suggest the tyres aren't going off too much, and I imagine the last lap was traffic, because he's now coming into the GTs. Obviously the fuel load's coming down, but the fact that he set his fastest lap and then got within 4/10 of it the lap after, and then 2/10 off the lap after that, suggests the tyres seem to be holding up fairly well. But then again, he could be on low fuel, so tyres aren't wearing as much anyway. But let's see what Borja did his fastest lap not long ago either, and that was a 36.8, and then a 38.7 and 37.2. But yeah, I think they were both starting to hit traffic at that point, so they can both do 36s. But David is about 4/10 quicker. Yeah, his fastest lap is 4/10 quicker, which is a fair amount. But you just don't know if RGPL just screwed.
David Romana has almost the same time as David Baranek.
Okay.
As fast
So maybe
as
it is.
his last
Yeah,
lap.
36. Yeah, he's about 300 slower. That's pretty much identical. So I don't know. Pedro also made up some places at the start. Whether they're running a similar strategy or everyone's running the same strategy and it's just typical RGPL.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because some people just can't qualify. Me, I can't race very well either, but I tend to do a fair bit better.
Watch Björn. He's already on the inside at the exit of the last corner.
Now let's see, with straight line speed, the Deltec's got the legs, but he's not going to cover the inside at all, which is a bit strange because he had a great opportunity to do it there, but it's a 4-hour race, I suppose. Anyway, is he going to be able to hold it on the outside of one? He's going to try. He's gone very, very deep, and that's all over the curve. Yeah. Good try, Jared. Good try. Get a gold star for effort, but Oh, Bjorn defending a little there.
Yeah, Björn up to 5th now with the Seawall of Net Race Motorsports. Good job for them.
Traffic ahead, Tim Brighton. In the, I think it's the Ferrari. I know it's the MRS, but which probably the Ferrari. Or could it be the Viper actually? I think I should know. Looking at the back from onboard Jared, if it's the Viper number.
Yeah, that's the MRS,
Anyway.
that's the Viper.
Yep. Jared just stamped on the brakes halfway down the straight. That was a bit stupid, in my opinion. I know because I know the Viper was going back to the racing line where he was, but he wasn't going to cut his nose off. He should have just seen that happening, anticipated it, and moved to the inside. And now he's going to lose a whole host of time as a result. Andres Alvarez left the race.
Oh,
engine. Engine.
Did he blew his engine?
Yeah, that's what that's what it says on the screen. It says DNF because of engine. So I'm going to go back. It was on his 18th lap. Or completed 18 laps, whatever. It's quite recent. It might be a couple minutes back on the replay. Let's have a look. 2 minutes back, still nothing. Oh yeah. Oh god. He's on the main straight. He's in 4th gear, and it just lets go. And you can see the flames. He does downshift, but that's only when the car is already slowing.
Maybe
So it's not like he spammed the gears.
I mean, the temperature at the moment is not that high, is it now?
No, I was just about to say, the ambient
degrees.
temperature is 18 degrees, which is it's not hot at all. It's quite a nice temperature, really.
Maybe
Should be
just
quite good for the cars.
forgot to take his cover off the radiator or something, I don't know.
As David is now negotiating the GT leader, getting a smack of the curbs and a half. Up the inside final corner, nicely done. Gap, let's see what the gap is. Seems to be pretty stable at 8.1. Over the line. Borja Milan now coming to the line. Let's see if that gap has remained the same. It's now 7.9, so a couple tenths, and that's probably because of the GTs. So that suggests the pace is pretty even, or it's just the way it's working out in traffic.
Leader there, Beranek, getting past the Pulse car. Pretty close between Argela and Van der Wien at the moment. The Bravo's car getting close.
Oh, hello. Yeah. Alex Archela, let's see. Now, we've got a car coming out the pit lane at the same time. That's the Corvette, and it does wait its turn nice and patiently, thankfully.
getting a bit in the way there. Or at least getting a bit of traffic from the MRS car. Watch out on the outside. It's gonna be tricky to go there. Now on the inside, gets past.
Josh Hall saying there was contact between the 81 trying to lap a GT in their little chicane in sector 2. It said lap 18 or 19, so we obviously won't rewind that far back. But I've just got the marshals to take a look at that.
Yeah, exactly.
Hmm?
Yep, no.
Interesting. Whoa, Alex Archela. That woke him up. I think Jared was slowing for the GT because of the last corner. Alex Archela rather bricked it. Oh, did he actually hit Jared? I think he just clipped him. Just. Yes, he did. Yeah. If you look at the replay, we've got George and Hugo in the GTs. Jared gets on the brakes because there's two right in front, and he can't really go around the outside if he's so much slower with no grip. Yeah, just clips him. Hopefully there's not any substantial damage. I'm going to take a look at Mike Horn in 18th, because he was apparently hit off lap 18 or 19 in the chicane. Oh wow. So is blue flag? Because I think the region, no, he kind of just cuts across the 53 actually. There's a car I think which must have been a lap down, keeping to the inside, try and keep out of the way as they go to the fast right. He maybe could have lifted up a bit more, but he seems to just cut across the road.
Contact! Bravos and GT. Alex Archela. Let's see a replay of that. What the hell happened? Here we go. In the last sector, coming to the last couple of corners before the Mickey Mouse chicane. Both go on the inside of the Delta. Oh, he just brakes way too late.
Wait, who's this again, sorry?
Alex Archela, just a minute ago.
Again. Oh, yeah.
If I can get a different shot from that.
That's the second time in 2 laps, yeah.
Here we go. Yeah, just goes for a gap that really shouldn't have gone for. A bit too opportunistic.
Yeah, I've just given the marshals details of those 2 incidents. Unfortunate that. Yeah, with Mike Horn and the Black Hawk car, I'm pretty sure the car, the red and yellow one, keep it to the inside, was blue flag, I'm assuming, because I didn't see them earlier. Unless they dropped down the field for some reason, but he was keeping out of the way, and the Mike seems to just cut across the front of him. Whether, I don't know how much the other car lifted, because it looked like they were genuinely keeping out of the way, sticking right to the inside of the track, and maybe Mike just we appear to have a floating bumper in the middle of the track as well, to the side of the track. It looks like an MRS one. Bjorn Valmeyer pits, but yeah, MRS front fender or something in the air. Interesting. But let's see, Bjorn Valmeyer, where is he going to come out, and is there damage to our car, or is it just fuel and tyres? About 46 minutes in, so we should expect some pit stops, I would have thought, soon. Because last year in the LMP1s they did about an hour. They were quite efficient as well. P2s, I think the P2s might have gone slightly longer or about the same, really. See how long the stop is. What two? Let's see how long the stop is, and will they change drivers as well? You'd have thought they just stayed the same, unless one's struggling.
Yeah.
Or they just want to do short stints. Being held for a while.
Here we go. Still driving by
Yeah.
Bjorn.
So that was 27 laps.
Baranek lost a load of time there. What's happened to him?
He's pitting.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's only just come into the pit lane now.
Yeah, lost a lot of time.
Do you know where in the lap? Because there is appears
Spin
to be
around,
some
spin around.
time.
He's respun. Let's see.
Ooh. 10-10 maybe?
Replay.
10-10?
Turn 1.
10-1, okay.
No, wait.
I'm just
very
going
late
back.
replay.
I'm just rewinding now this lap.
Turn 3. Yeah, I don't know. I
Three.
can't really see on the replay.
I'm looking now. No, it's all himself. All himself. Just loses the back end. 6th gear. Lucky to keep it out of the wall. Went through the gravel trap. Whether that's... I mean, from what I drove yesterday, the cars are very, very twitchy. I was going through turn 3. You really had to be on your game, ready through the long corners and the fast corners, because the cars would just be quite easy to lose in comparison to last year. Whether that's tyres going or damage, I don't know, because he's pitted on exactly the same lap as well, which is what's concerning. Because whether they were just carrying damage from earlier, now it's becoming an issue, but he's back out again already. So maybe a bit less fuel going in again. Could be a top up, it could just be, I don't know how low they were on fuel, but it's another 48 minutes, 28 laps. So let's see what Borja Milan does. Does he stay out? Yes, he does. Last lap for Borja, or 2 laps ago, he did his fastest lap, 36.7. He's just done a 38.3. Let's see. David Baranek now back in 10th where they started, and he did his fastest lap about 2 or 3 laps ago. That was a 36.1, so quite a quick lap. Perhaps that was because of low fuel. Maybe they can double stint the tyres this season, or at least this strategy, because that could be a possibility. Because you could double stint tyres last year, depending on the compound and which class. But yeah, who knows? Let's see what Borja does though, because they've been Pedro Ramada as well, because he has very similar pace to Baranek earlier. Now look at his times. Now he did his fastest lap. He hasn't improved since last time, so still a 36.4. That was back on lap 20. But you never know, that could be because of battling and traffic and what have you. So we'll keep an eye on the times. Miles Dixon in the pits from 8th. Well, I think he was 8th, I believe, now dropping down to 10th. See if there's much fuel going in that car. Maybe just tyres, maybe just fuel. We'll soon find out. Car's down on the ground already. Pedro Lopez at the last corner. Probably going to come out between Lopez and Timpen, because Timpen's only just into turn 10. So unless there's some damage or a lot of fuel or fuel tyres and a driver, Timpen coming up the hill. No, Miles Dixon coming out now, as Rob Timpen is just about to come into the final chicane, so comfortably ahead for Miles Dixon. As well, we see Francesco and Bjorn swapping, I think. Oh no, it's just... Okay, that's weird. João Brito in 11th is quite close to Bjorn. That's for 10th position. Obviously Bjorn has pitted. I don't know if João has, actually, I'm not sure. Be interesting to see... Oh! Brito spun at the middle sector chicane. He was closing on Bjorn Ballmeyer and just loses the rear end, took a bit of inside curb as well. Yeah, I don't know. Miles Dixon having to get out of the way for leaders. Not the greatest place. It's not a good track for traffic, really. Deltec is saying Bravos are being rather naughty. Maybe he was referring to earlier, but Alex Archola and Johannes are battling. Then, if you're watching this, Felix, if he's dead. He's alive. He's alive. It's okay.
Yeah,
Johannes.
Relax.
Oh, I just don't want my best friend to go. Yeah, don't fall asleep like you did last year. Yeah, for those who don't know, Felix fell asleep in the 12-hour race last year. Or was it Sebring? You know it was Sebring, wasn't it? Fatality. It's like, Felix, where are you? He's like, he's asleep. Just shows how entertaining ISEC is. Johannes hit a bit of traffic there, so... No, still in... Let's see what the straight line speed is like. 260, 65, 70... About 275, 273.
Not too bad.
Pretty quick. So Borja Milan now has a 4.4 second gap. Oh, Pedro Lopez. I saw a car in front and thought, hello, this is about to get tasty. Pontes. Beranek now 8th. Got a big gap to Eduardo in 7th, but obviously they haven't stopped. Let's go back to the GT. Mike Horn is just ahead of Osvaldo Cocoza, but I don't know if Mike Horn is pitted. And I wonder if Pulse have already stopped because of the contact earlier, maybe costing them. But then again, a pit stop is quite long around here. Well, I don't know what it's like with the GTs, but I imagine it's a fair old wait.
Yeah.
So Mike Horton's still leading. Now let's look through the lap times. I'm going to look at Osvaldo. Hasn't set his fastest lap since lap 7. I'm just going to see if there's any sign of a pit stop. It doesn't look like it, no. No sign of a pit stop in the times. What about Mike Horn? Because I know Mike had that spin. So I wonder if he's already pitted. Did a 157 on lap 19, which is when he spun. But apart from that, nothing. So he spun then. No, he doesn't appear to have stopped, so that's impressive. He's still leading the race after that spin. At least I don't see any sign of a pit stop in those lap times, so that's good for them and good for us. Because it looks like that race lead battle is between them at the moment. Marco Preda trying to make his way through some traffic. He's got Hugo Arajo in front. Oh no, that's Footpers. Oh, Hugo's in 3rd. Okay, my timing's a bit messed up. Anyway, Hugo might have to go defensive here. Maybe not. Drop him back. So 2.6, so 2.7.2 for Hugo on the straight. Which is actually, that straight line speed is very good. Because I know the P2s were doing about 2.73 to 2.76, I think, within that sort of window. So that is just showing how quick the GTs are on a straight line. There's Will Pontes in the pits. Oh, Jared van der right in the inside of Ramada. That's P3. I think it's just a nice simple move into turn 1. Alex Archola not far behind, yeah, great toe. Good run off the last corner, nice move by Jared there, and he's already got a decent gap. Alex Archola now on the inside. Gets it done under braking, very nice move indeed as Julian Pitts and currently 16th. Pedro Ramada using 2 positions. He's really struggling. It looks like Alex Ochoa already getting a little bit of a gap. He's now got to pass some traffic in the form of Tim Brockmeyer. Oh, Bravos, I think that's Junqueira. He's off the road. Yeah, he's off on that chicane. Obviously, the GT Bravos in the Corvette this year. Running Aston Martin last year. They won the final race of the season. Not having the same sort of fortunes at the moment, has to be said. They did struggle a lot throughout the year, and a couple of races. We just had, drive-through penalty for Lucas in the Deltec GP. What was that for? He's coming in to do it now, immediately it seems. I don't know if Antti has any info on that.
No, or for who?
Lucas P22
no.
or 24th at the moment.
I don't have anything about that.
No, he's doing a pit stop.
I didn't know.
Oh, both Deltecs in at the same time. So that Pedro in as well. Okay, that suggests it's strategy with both Deltecs in at the same time, but he's also got to do a drive-through. Whether he's already, I think that's only just come up on my screen.
Drive-through for number 80 Deltec, unsafe rejoin at the chicane.
And he's just done a pit stop.
Well, that's his problem.
Whether that pit stop was planned anyway.
Yeah, might be.
But if they've just done a pit stop to get rid of a drive-through, then that's probably Chris de Jong's special award for the day, let's say.
Yep.
So Borja Milan currently being chased by Bjorn Valmeyer. Obviously Bjorn is a lap down.
Jared and Pedro into the pits now.
Yeah.
Coming out as well.
Oh, Pedro's jumped at Jared.
Nice one there.
I know, Janice is now in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I could have sworn the Deltec was ahead with me.
Yeah, but of course driver swap takes a bit longer.
Oh yeah, driver swap, that's true. Let's see how much they missed that, because driver swap doesn't look like just a few extra seconds, maybe. That year is just 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it was really close actually. Quite close indeed. I suppose the fuel load can make that difference too if one put significantly more, significantly less. Hugo in the pits. P24 in the Corvette. But keep an eye on David Beranek. Minute 19 off of Roger Milan. Now 1:17.1. He's got some bit of clear air in front of him, so let's see what lap times he's doing. Last lap was a 36.7. I don't know if he's had traffic earlier in this lap, but let's see what the lap time is. And it is 36.9. But he's got a clear track ahead of him for the time being. So maybe let's watch him if there's no battles on track. Stander in the pits as well. Oh, Marco Preda. Oh, Giuseppe P22 in the Corvette, well, the second Pulse car. Looks like he just lost it at the chicane himself.
Could be the case.
Yes, he did, yeah. Just lost the back end. Got through the left-hander fine. Maybe he got on the AstroTurf a little bit. But just lost the back end. Doesn't look like any significant damage, so I think he kept out the wall. Francesco. Just the TR Motorsports car coming to the end of the pit lane. And Yalberto should get ahead quite easily. Yes, he does. Miles Dixon is only just coming through the chicane. And he's got Rob Timpen all over the back of him, actually. Mano go to this battle for 13th. There's Rob Timpen getting a good run through the chicane. Miles Dixon going slightly defensive. Well, just slightly. Actually, maybe. I think he was more worried about passing the GT. He's kind of boxed himself in now. No, but Rob Timpen allowed him room to overtake the GT. That's just, oh boy. Half spin turned in a bit. I don't know. If I were him, I would just keep driving in a straight line, let the P2 get boxed in by the GT, and then easy pass, surely. Maybe Rob's a nice guy. Nice guy award. Unfortunately, being nice doesn't get you wins, but yeah, whatever. Alex Archela in the pits. Let's see where he rejoins. Now that Bravos has been having a decent race so far. We're just over a quarter of the way through. About now. First hour. Quite a hectic one. Bjorn Ballmeyer overtaking. Pedro Lopez will come out ahead. Ramada is coming out. Ramada, it might be close.
Rob.
Ooh.
Again contact with the GT.
Ramada and Archela, it's going to be tight. Because Ramada's got the run off the straight. Ramada going to try to go around the outside into one. Alex Archela firmly shuts the door, and the Bravos now needs to get some tyre temperature. But a good job from them. Francesco in the pits again. Penalty. Oh, Pedro Ramada, stop go.
Yeah, I know he had it before, but...
yeah, but it was wide. Everything's happening.
It's already half an hour ago.
No, that's just now. Because you know there was that drive-through for Lucas.
Yeah.
A message just popped up underneath, stop go for Pedro Ramada. If I go on board with him, I might see a warning light, but I want to see what happened with Rob, because I was too busy watching the, because Ramada going around the outside. Let's have a look. You say contact with the GT?
Yep.
Last sector?
Yep.
Okay. 10-10, I'm assuming. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 3 wide again. Just cuts across the GT. And then the GT just spins back onto the track, I think, because he got on the grass, but doesn't look like major damage to those cars, so I guess that's all well and good, I suppose. He's caught right back up to Miles Dixon, mind you. I think he went quite wide at that last corner. As everyone into the pits. Mike Horn, your race leader, or former race leader, I should say, because Osvaldo carries on. Gerhard Lindauer, everyone's favourite Dafty.
Ooh, 3 wide to turn 1, guys.
Oh. On the right.
Lopez.
Oh my goodness. Shayla. Guys, chill.
Still got 3 hours remaining, guys.
Yeah, oh, that was did you see that move?
Yeah.
Oh, chill. Lopez just loses 2 spots in about 2 corners. 2 or 3 corners anyway. But Alex Archela is not done. You shall not pass. If you look on the nose. Rob Timpin in the pits. Oh, we've got a train going here. Argenis Riera, look at this. P10 is in the mix as well. Oh boy, oh boy. Yao Brito just spun. Oh, for goodness sake. You lost the rear end and just... Go! What are you doing? Just waiting for each other in the middle of the track. You're like, oh, after you, good sir. No, after you. No, after you, I insist. It's like, it's a GT. Just go. Sheesh. Run over.
Alex Archela pretty close. Oh, he goes into the pits there. Pedro Ramada into the pits. So let's see how that pit stop goes.
I think someone's been like doing shots of like bull shark testosterone or something. So aggressive. Lopez and Ramada. Pedro in the pits. There's Brockmeyer in the pits. Got Stando in the pits again. George in the pits. Anyone else? Brito is now ahead on track. Baranek, when he started the stint, was 119 back on the lead. It's now 113. So, I don't think the race lead is pitted unless I'm very much mistaken. No?
No. Porsche hasn't pitted.
No. So it's looking good for RGPL. I think David did about 27, 26 laps. Yeah, he pitted lap 28.
Long
And they're
pit
now
stop
on
here
lap.
for Armada. Let's see. Lopez is already driving. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. Side by side.
Side by side of the pit lane. Oh boy. Oh
Who's in
boy.
front?
Just. Did he, I think he yielded there because of the pace car in the way.
Yeah.
Ah. We've got a race. Oh, is that the race leader? Yeah, race leader has to go through. Blue flag, honestly. I think the race leader's not going to like what he sees. He's got a GT in front of him, and he's got two guys on fresh tyres.
Here we go, Ramada.
This is where no, that's the race leader. This is where it can all go wrong, and Ramada is not gonna care. Oh!
What are you doing, Lopez?
Honestly, yeah.
Let's see the replay of that, Lopez. If I can. I don't think I can. This thing is totally flipping out. Nope, too bad. But yeah, I don't know, man. Lopez, bit too aggressive. Okay, let's take a replay. Look how many to turn
Yeah,
one.
Jared apologising to the cars he hit in his stint, and he's actually saying that that Deltec is understeering like a bus. So some cheeky inside input. Anyway,
Lopez just totally missing the braking. Just looking at the replay of what happened.
What with Lopez?
Yeah, with the GT. Just totally braked way too late and went straight on.
Oh, he just went straight on it. I'm going to rewind and have a look myself. Meanwhile, Brito in the pits. Jeez, yeah. I don't know what was going through his head there, because he's got two P2s, and if you look in slow-mo, you look at how tiny the gap is, and then it opens up briefly, then he just seems to lock up, go straight, and unfortunately, because the GT was stuck on the inside and he was going straight, yeah. Brito, I think he's coming out the pits now. Lopez obviously jumps in. Ramada in 12th. Yeah, Lopez just way too ambitious. Don't know if it's worth a penalty, but
We're not the ones to decide. So.
yeah, it is.
Borja into the pits.
Yeah, I told Stuart about it, but just to look at.
Here we go.
Yeah.
That's marks.
Right, now I'm going to be watching for Beranek.
Yep.
Beranek into the turns 7 and 8 right now. Adrian leads the race, but obviously they haven't stopped either.
Car being dropped on the front.
Yeah, no, it's gone back up again, hasn't it?
Yeah,
It's
for the
gone
race.
back. Yep. Beranek into 10. I think this could be close. It depends what they do with fuel and driver. So the tyres are on.
Tires are on, only fuel or driver, Beranek.
But the fuel tends to take the longest, I seem to remember.
Yep.
Beranek in the Mickey Mouse chicane.
Ooh, that's gonna be
Quite
close.
tight. I think Beranek could do it because he took a lot of time out of him in that stint. Because it was about 1:19, 1 minute 19 gap. It was down to 1 minute 30, and he's going to get him easily.
He's throttling. Here we go.
Easy. Already clear.
Gonna be in fresh tires though.
True. So
Yep,
Borja stopped lap 42.
7 seconds.
David stopped lap 28. Borja lap 42. Now, very different strategies. Very different strategy. Whether this second stint they're going to try something different, I don't know. Francesco in the pit lane for like the third time now?
Now Adrian into the pits.
Yep. So this should be, oh yeah, look, Baronek is gonna... Actually, Bjorn Vollmeyer looking handy. Bjorn Vollmeyer into turn 10, you'd have thought he'd jump him because it's a short stop. Alex Orchela is coming to turn 9, so yeah, probably not going to happen for them. But we'll see. Bjorn now about to come to the fast right, then into the chicane. 2 GTs just battling ahead of him. Adrian coming. Yeah, should be easy.
Relatively short stop for them.
Yeah, it could be just less fuel. Maybe trying a shorter second stint because Bjorn Vollmeyer on the main straight got a lot more speed on the straight, but he's not going to challenge. But these GTs, watch, the GTs are going to hold him up here. GT doing his best.
Bit exit line there a little bit. Don't know what that's about.
Okay, Bjorn through on the GT, so keep an eye on the battle there. But it's Baronek who leads for Team RGPL.
Gotta be close between Björn and Adrian. I mean, for the podium. Björn has got, of course, the older tires, but he has got the warmer tires at this stage of the lap.
Absolutely.
And less fuel, probably.
But then again, they did have a very short stop. Or shortish. Or was it about that? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know how much fuel they would have put in.
No, indeed, we don't know.
I can't. When did Bjorn stop?
I don't know.
Because if they did do a short stop because they put less fuel in, then maybe one won't have less than the other. It might be pretty even.
Let's see, Bjorn, when did you stop? He stopped in lap 27. So that's already quite a while ago. Almost 20 laps.
So that would suggest he's going to pit quite soon because Baronek pitted around the same time. And there's about if they're doing equal stints, that is, which they might not be.
Let's see. Ooh, what's that other car doing? The Simtech. Or what is it? The car right behind Björn. It's not on the lead lap. At least not on the same one as Björn.
Well, Simtech are out, aren't they? So it can't be them.
No, it's
Unless they have 2 cars.
another one. The one right after Björn.
Oh, what, Ramada one?
Yeah, it's not on the same lap as Björn.
Because of the penalties.
Yeah, but he's looking quite feisty.
You'd expect him to be, I think, because he was battling with them earlier. I'm gonna look. Is it just Simtex spelled differently? Because that is really gonna be so confusing for the rest of the season.
Oh, here we go, Björn on the inside. Oh, half spin. Little bit of contact there.
I think it's probably on the limit. Oh yeah, there was contact with the other car. Yeah. Good.
Let's see the replay. Coming into turn
Yeah.
1. Björn was on the inside. Let's see, I braked and then contact. I don't know.
Yeah, he didn't leave him much room, and Bjorn was alongside, but we're not the stewards, so.
Now, I don't know. The car right in front of Björn is basically getting blue flags at the moment, I think. Is he now?
Bjorn?
No, the car in front of Björn.
Oh, Subula. Oh yeah, P3, yeah.
No, not me.
Ramada. Yeah, Ramada's
Three
gonna
cars.
go.
Yeah, Ramada is.
Yeah, Ramada. Oh, for goodness sake, what are you doing?
Yep, he's a lap down.
Because of all the penalties, because he was fighting these guys earlier, but because of all the stop-goes. Now, in theory, he should be jumping out the way for Bjorn. However, his pace is okay, but he's just dive-bombed as if he's racing. Look, he goes from so far back. And Subila's little, however you say Adrian's name, apologies, but he's already committed to turning in when he goes for that dive.
Yep.
It's just stupid. He's just needlessly aggressive.
Yeah, but that's not gonna help him on penalty side. Again, I mean, it's a 4-hour race. Just get to the end. That should be your first goal. Don't ram everybody out in your way to the end.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand he's frustrated because they've got some really good pace and they were up there earlier, but diving is not gonna help you. I mean, obviously you need to get the moves done to move up the field, but you've got to, respect the fact that there are people a lap ahead. So you can, of course, you're allowed to unlap yourself. It's just if you do it that way, it's not going to do any favors.
Gap between Beranek and Milan. What the hell? 17 seconds. What happened with Milan?
I'm just going to look. If he lost time, I mean, he did 1:40. 2 minute 47. Was that his pit stop?
Yeah.
And there was a 1:44 before that. You do 37. So, I mean, Beranek did get a decent gap on him. I think because of all the.
Last lap Beranek, by the way, fastest lap. 36.10.
Wow.
So he's pushing.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, I expected our GPL to be up at the front, which is why I was surprised to see qualify down in 10th, but. Pedro Lopez, drive-through penalty. Don't know if that's an old message or not.
Don't think so. That's probably for the incident a couple of laps back where he went straight on with the GT.
Oh yeah, of course. Doesn't look like, I don't know if he served it already, but he's going past the pit entry now, so he's not stopping this lap anyway. Whether he's done it already, I don't know. See, so Seawolf currently on the podium in LMP2. Meanwhile, Osvaldo's got a decent gap over Mike Horn. Marco Preda a little bit further back. The GT is a bit spread out, but actually, if we go back to P20, do you want to try to pronounce P20's name? You can do it. The fastest Dafty in Deutschland. Well, no, it's actually Austrian. Fuck. But he's right on the tail of Adam. And he's got so much better straight line speed. I don't know if they've stopped recently and he's got better tyres or what. Because he just seems to be closing quite rapidly. Let's stay with the fastest Dafty.
Letting the Bravos P2 pass there, the MRS car of Gerhard Lindauer.
Marcella splitting these guys. Wonder if he's going to try and move up the inside. I wondered if he'd get a good drive off that penultimate corner and dive up the inside and maybe send him a bit wide here. But yeah, look at the Ferrari straight line speed. And Adam desperately trying to get some form of tow. But look at this, it's like it's a different class almost. He's going to try a lunge. He's looking, but he's not going to go for the dive. Gerhard's probably getting a nice line through there, very nice indeed. Now he's getting a good run through 3, because obviously Adam had to put his car a bit offline, or he didn't get the best run through 2. Gerhard getting close, but he's not going to try anything into 4, that would be silly. Daft indeed. Can get a good run through here, maybe make a move into 5. It'd be a bit of a lunge though. If we ride on board, it's not quite there. Nice and tight, good exit. I reckon possibly turn 10 if you can get the run through 7 and 8. And 9 actually. Wow. Close on the brakes. Can you see that? Looks like the front splitter in the air. Or some bodywork just floating slightly off track. It might just be me. But for some reason it hasn't been cleared. Not close enough into 10 either. Not far away. Get a decent line through here. Can't really make a move, of course, it all tightens up a bit. Pretty much single file unless you've got some pretty spectacular grip. To the left, taking perhaps a little more curve, using all the exit curve. Oh, he's going to get him here, surely. Sure. He's got a great drive off the last corner, and with that straight line speed, there's no contest, and he doesn't even defend. There's a P2 coming up behind, Rob Timpen, but yeah, he's cleared before the braking zone. And a good move from Gerhard Lindauer in the 73 Ferrari MRS car.
Into P4 they go.
Adam gonna fight back. You would have thought the Ferrari will stretch its legs out here and then.
Baronet fastest lap of the race, 135.8.
What was pole position?
132, was it not?
Are you thinking of Formula 1?
No, yeah. Formula 1 is 119.
No, I thought you might be getting confused with Russia because they were doing 32s.
Oh. Might be.
I think they did. I mean, they were doing low 33s and 32s.
34.5.
I was going to say it must be 34 because 32 is not a huge gap in. Yeah. But he's fast. Let's see what Borges doing actually. His fastest lap was lap 30 quite a while ago, and that was a 36.7. So they definitely haven't got the pace at the moment anyway. Okay, Pedro Romano receives a warning for the contact at turn 4. That's obviously with the leader car. And he's actually, if we go watch him now, he's right on the tail of P3 and there's a Corvette spinning in the road. It's a half spin and Adrian kind of helped him round. He's closing on P4. Now obviously he's entitled to unlap himself. And he might have a sniff into turn, I reckon, at this rate. Let's have a look at Ramada's pace, because it was pretty good. Might actually, well, he might try to nudge.
Already almost into the gearbox there.
He did 37.7 and 37.5. Compare that to Adrian. Don't dive, don't dive. Adrian is doing low 38s. The odd high 38, dipping into the 39s in traffic. So Ramada's quicker, but I think he might have stopped a bit later. No, GT in front. Oh, this is going to be taking candy from the baby, isn't it? And is that wide? It should be wide enough for 3 of them. He's going to stay in that tow as long as he possibly can. Flash of the lights. Squeeze a bit and then...
Crazy, what the hell?
I don't know why Adrian gave him that much room. I think there was a bit of contact and just kind of deer and headlights jumped out of the way.
Yeah, but Adrian he's not battling for position with him.
Yeah.
I was just amazed that he got so little of room from Ramada.
Yeah. I love the amount of detail on the track, by the way. It's kind of weird seeing all of the little logs at turn 1 on the inside, and some of the buildings are the same as in real life. That is quite scary. I recognise bits I've walked up. This is when the race gets boring. I'm just gonna like move the camera around, and then Baronek in the pits, Baronek in the pits, Baronek in the pits. 23 second gap. Obviously, he's not going to come out ahead unless he just like has to stop going, but he doesn't. Junqueira, by the way, in the Bravos GT, left the race earlier, but then rejoined. So I don't know if there was a problem with the driver swap.
The 89 Sinister car got in front of the MRS again.
Now let's see what this stop is like for Baronek. I think he can do a driver swap. It's been an hour and a half. Whether he'll do 3 stints. So Bjorn now second. Adrian coming out of the last corner. Ramada still ahead of him. Oh, I'm just noticing ahead of these guys, the gap between Mike Horn has gone down and Osvaldo. So Osvaldo on the apex of 1, as Horn is now coming to 3. Ramada around the outside of Horn as goes Sabila. Baronek rejoins P5. Argendis Riera is only just in the last corner, so no pressure from behind. But he was doing fastest laps, so maybe he's just low on fuel.
Watch Gerhard, he's pretty close, man.
Gerhard?
Yeah, Lean Tower.
Oh yeah.
21.
Wait, Adam got back?
Yeah, I just said Adam got past him again.
Oh right. Oh, this will be easy, again.
You're sleeping again.
No, I'm just deaf. Is it because I've got one ear blood? Oh, stand there, change of position. Oh, stand there! P29 in the wall. Doesn't look like major damage. Turn 3? Yep. Yeah, it is turn 3. What a guess. All I could see was gravel and grass. No, I guess turn 3. Do you know? Oh, engine.
Oh.
Engine.
Rip.
Interesting.
But Gerhard is past.
Quite easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been parked there for like a minute. So did he get stuck? And that's why his engine blew? Or did his engine blow and he pulled off to the side and just sat there, have a cup of tea?
I don't know.
I'm just rewinding. He's been there for over 2. He's been there for like 3 minutes and we haven't noticed him.
Damn, watch P16.
I'm on the replay at the moment. It looks like no, he just pulls off.
Okay. P16 João Brito and Francesco Grasso side by side.
Oh. Oh. Contact?
No, it went all clean.
Brito pulled off.
Oh,
Oh no, it was contact with yeah, there was contact, but not with Francesco. It was with Adrian.
Oh.
Yeah, but he must have trying to be. He got a bit of a thump at turn 1, so Francesco goes through. He goes wide. I think it's because of the blue flags. He's trying to get out of the way, but then he sort of looks as if he's going to stick to the outside, and he just cuts. He sort of.
Seawolf in the pits, by the way.
Yeah, then
Coming out
Adrian
now.
cuts across in turn 2 a bit. But yeah, as you say, Seawolf in the pits. There's not any major contact. A bit of bumping and barging, but nothing that's really worth a penalty, I'd say. Trying to get out. I think I was just trying to get out of the way. It just maybe he could have stuck to the outside more. Who knows? Still within striking distance of Francesco. And Bjorn rejoins in 7th. Lars Dixon is in turn 1. Bjorn is coming out of 3, so decent gap behind him. Yeah, I'm surprised by the engines going pop.
Yeah.
It looked like it just was in 4th gear, coming towards turn 3, and just standard just pulls off.
Lucas Literis is, by the way, disqualified. I don't know how long that is ago. Quite a long time ago.
He got a penalty earlier.
Yeah. I just
They
see
said
it
he
now,
left now.
but
Lap 33.
yeah, a long time ago. But still, disqualified. Probably didn't come in to serve his penalty. Yeah, well, then you're gonna.
That's
get
what I'm
disqualified.
thinking. I'll see if he gets disqualified as he crosses the line, because that'll be the telltale. But yeah, it looks like it.
Yep. That's stupid. On fault then.
Or maybe they just did a classic Deltec move, and it was a stop, and there was a drive-through, and they did a pit stop. I wonder if he did that. Well, I wouldn't surprise me. I've seen people do that before in other teams. Two and a half hours to go.
Yep. Almost halfway now.
It's been a pretty good race so far.
Yep.
And yeah, those leaders are pretty consistent up front. With all this strategy, it could be a real guessing game. No threat of rain, because that rain would have made it. I'm kind of glad it didn't rain. It won't rain. Fingers crossed. There's no rain predicted at all. So, I mean, on this circuit, I wouldn't want that with multi-class endurance anyway. Oh, Gerhard Lindauer. Drive-through penalty. What is this for? Cutting the pit line, maybe? I don't know. What on earth could that be for?
He was battling with Adam Krakucci.
Yeah, but he's
difficult last name.
Yeah, actually, Adam seems to have dropped back a lot, so there might have been contact.
Could be.
Is all I can suppose. Yeah, because Adam was behind him on track according to the timing thing, but I was watching Gerhard and there's nobody near him. Unless Adam pitted or...
I don't know.
I'm gonna go back a few laps.
Gap is 3.7 or 7 seconds according to this.
And I'm just rewinding. It looks almost like he just pulled away from him.
Could be. I don't know.
Bizarre. Have we got any info on that actually? Let's have a look.
I haven't. Maybe in a second somebody will hint me.
Bizarre. So Bernak's still circulating in fourth, 47 seconds behind the race leader. And a bit of traffic at the moment.
Arkela, is he getting closer to Adrian?
That's about 9 seconds, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Well, Kalo's turned 10, and Adrian's just coming into just the corner before that chicane. Miles Dixon in the pit lane.
Garrett is going for his penalty, I think.
Looks like it.
Drive through, right?
Yeah, drive through penalty.
Loses the position to Karkuzevski.
Wait, is Gerhard car 73, I think?
Yeah, 73, yes.
Right, there was contact between 73 and 88 in turn 2. Both cars spun. Now, I'm sure Adam must be 88, surely.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's 89.
No, 89.
Oh, maybe it was a typo, because that's very close. That's one number away.
88
No, I'll check.
is Sinister.
No, it could be then, I
George.
suppose. George. It could be. I'm gonna go and look. Let me see in the lap times. You keep an eye on the other guys. It was lap 49, I think. That was a 1:51. Let's have a look.
Dan Kell, number 23 car into the pits coming out now.
No. Oh. Yeah, was George. Yeah, in turn 1 they're alongside, and then turn 2, George gets on the brakes and everything. He's sticking to the outside, and then Gerhard cuts across him. Maybe he expected George to slow down a bit more and get out of the way, or if they're not on the same lap. I don't know. George is on lap 51. Yeah, Gerhard's a lap ahead. So maybe Gerhard expected him to lift a bit more because he saw him going wide, but yeah, he just cut across him and left him no space, I think. Because George, you can see, makes an effort, gets on the brakes to try stop his nose being cut off, and unfortunately Gerhard Lindauer has to serve a drive-through.
Yeah, already.
Thankfully, it's just a drive-through though, it's not like a stop-go, so they can easily recover that in the remaining time.
Yeah, he's got now a 10-second gap to Adam Karkuzevski. I do think the gap between number 48 and number 5 is starting to close in Adrian and Alex.
Sorry?
The gap between the number 5 car of World of Sim Racing and the 48 of Bravos is starting to close in.
Yeah.
Slowly, but...
yeah, it's definitely coming down. It's definitely coming down. Whether that's because of traffic, I don't know. I mean, the gap is about 8 seconds now. It was about 9, so it is coming down. Whether that's just a result of traffic, who knows? Because Adrian is actually getting held up quite a bit.
Yeah.
The Corvette just then, and he's also got Francesco on his tail behind. He's going to go around the outside of a Porsche GT. Didn't look like he lost too much time there, but not a good place to meet traffic on the lap. That's just how endurance racing works. Sometimes you just catch traffic at all the right places, and sometimes you get them in all the the slow, twisty corners and all the tricky high-speed sections where it's single file. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
I remember that from when I did the Nürburgring race last year. That was fun. He goes on the podium to the last 10 minutes, and then I basically just shredded the tyres because I had to push because of lag spikes earlier.
Yeah.
That was a fun race. But anyway, back to 2017, and yeah, the race leader.
Baronek also closing in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I just wanted to look at Baronek. He's 47 seconds off the leader. He's about 7 seconds away from Alex Ochoa, who makes contact with Barbosa. You're passing a GT at the same time. You pass the GT, and then he just goes into the back of him. I think Barbosa was lifting because of the blue flags. And Ochoa just thumps into the back of him. Hopefully, it was on the corner exit, so hopefully they weren't going fast enough to get much damage, but who knows. Alex Ochoa about to get some more blue flags waved for the car in front, so hopefully he can get past that traffic easily. Wow, he's always getting really held up here. Oh! If you were just watching on board Alex Ochoa, there was a P2 in front, a lap down. No blue flags, obviously, for that car. As they're coming into the last corner, the P2 is about to overtake the GT, but the GT, the Ferrari, is actually going into the pit lane. So the P2 has to jam on the brakes, and then Alex Ochoa has to dodge both of them. So Baronek is about 4 seconds away now.
Yep.
So he gained about 3 seconds in about a sector. So see what Baronek's pace is like, because his best lap was a 35.8. Last lap was 37.3, 37.2, 36.7. Probably because of the traffic. He's done, I'd say, with that probably a bit more fuel, it'd probably be in the 36s, high 36s. That would probably be a decent pace, and he's done a few of those, so. So yeah, if we have any quiet moments in the race, ask any questions in the chat, or if you've got something you want us to talk about.
Are you hyped for DX11?
I was about to ask you about the R Factor 2 update. Great minds think alike, but one is think better. No, I mean, I was about to say, because I was thinking of that as a topic we could talk about at some point, but obviously the big R Factor 2 update, yeah, very excited about that. Graphically, it looks quite impressive. And all the VR support as well is quite exciting. Don't have VR myself, but that's something I wanted to see in R Factor 2 for a long time. I mean, physics are obviously the most important thing, but it's great to get some better graphics.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because a lot of people just say R Factor 2 looks like a PlayStation 2 game. It's crap. I mean, from what I've driven on other sims, I'm not a massive R Factor 2 fanboy by any means, but it's by far my favourite so far. I mean, iRacing's decent. Physics are a bit meh, but competition online, I think there's nothing better. R Factor 2, if you get an organised league like this, it's fantastic. Physics, modding, miles ahead. There's so much content, really good physics, good developers. But yeah, I mean, although the graphics don't bother me so much, it's really nice to finally get something improved.
Yeah, especially for broadcast and stuff.
Yeah.
Or for driving, I wouldn't care.
Yeah, in driving wise, I don't really care, but from a broadcast point of view, it does look good.
Yeah.
I mean, I think once the TV plugins are updated to fix that, hopefully that should be fine for the next race in a month's time. The update is out on the 1st of May, isn't it? So it should be
update
right.
is in 2 days, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be. I know from inside sources, let's say it like that, that there is going to be some sort of thing they're working on.
For
But
broadcast.
that's probably a month or maybe even 2 away, they say. Until
Yeah, I
then,
think we'll see.
we will have to like find something else or stick
Yeah,
with
possibly.
the old
It
version.
depends, yeah.
Because the developer or the modder that made this plugin possible that you have on screen with your overlays, he's gone like off the radar.
Oh, what the GTR TV did, yeah. Yeah, because this plugin's been around for
Ages.
2 or 3 years now,
Yeah.
maybe more. Might be more.
Yeah, and the developer of it has gone away from sim racing, and nobody has really been able to reach him to get some source codes or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, and I have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame because hopefully we can get this very nice overlay redone.
Yeah, definitely.
Shane Burke has a question for us. He's like, where can I get cheap anger management sessions? And he said they must specialise in XtremeRPM anger. Yeah, Shane Burke obviously TNF at the moment, and I wonder where we can get cheap anger management sessions. We'll have a quick Google for you, Shane. Give you something to do.
Maybe just buy a Will Barnes doll and
There's a
start
Bill Barnes
beating the shit
package.
out of him.
Anger and stress courses, let's see. Or Anger Planet. There's a website called Anger Planet. There's an anger management test, Shane. I'll give you a link to this. I think it could really help you. There's probably questions about blue flags and traffic somewhere in there. So I'll put the link in the chat if you're interested.
By the way, Pedro Lopez is pretty close to Julian Hansen, the other Seawolf Net Race Motorsports car.
Oh, it blocked the link. What a spaz. I even put dot in brackets. Come on.
Is it me, or if I hear the engine sounds of Pedro Lopez, they're way more aggressive than, for example, Baronek.
I don't know. It could be because of the different cars.
Baronek, Houseman. GT car. What happened there?
Oh, I won't let me paste the link. God damn it. Our trailer's got a warning for contact with the 8 a couple of laps ago after turn 5. I think we might have seen that already. I think did we see the contact with our trailer earlier? I think we did. Probably the one we were talking about. Turn 5. It was with the 8 car. I don't know. Baronet half spin. Where was that?
Turn. What is it? 10?
9?
I think 10.
Or 10, yeah, 10. Contact with the GT. GT just punts him round. Cabrita. Ramada in the pits. Julian's in the pits as well.
When is Milan gonna pit?
It's a very good question. 33.6 seconds clear at the moment. Bjorn Valmeyer just in front of him. Blue flag. Honestly. Yeah, keep an eye on that. And Vito got a penalty for unsafe rejoin. No contact at the hairpin, but it's just a warning. Bjorn needs to get out of the way. But to be fair, he's got a GT in front of him at this chicane. So I imagine Bjorn will get out of the way on the straight. Once he's past this GT, the GT leaves the door open last corner. Thought he might close it for Borgia then. Bjorn Valmeyer not getting out of the way, but he is lapping traffic at the moment. So I suppose that's fair enough. If they get into a little gap, like maybe before turn 4, he should get out of the way then. He's actually now Bjorn's pulled away a little bit. Fair play. I mean, if he's blocking him like really close, then yeah, he needs to move. But at the moment, he's got a sensible gap, so he shouldn't need to jump out of the way. But yeah, you were saying about different engine sounds. I mean, I know because there's quite a variety of P2 cars in this mod. For those who don't know, it's the Enduro Racers mod, the P2s and the GTs. There's quite a variety of different cars. We can see there's the open top ones, obviously, and the closed cockpits. Different years, obviously. The performance is, I'm pretty sure, even. I mean, there might be differences in handling, just like last year, but I think they are more or less even from what we're seeing so far. Maybe some might be a bit quicker in the straights, some might be a little better in the corners here and there, but I think overall pretty even so far. But there's quite a variety of cars, so I think the engine sounds might be to do with that, unless you're referring to engine braking and them spamming the gears. Ambient temp gone down a degree.
Here we go. Borja and Björn.
Oh, hello. Go flag.
Come on,
honestly. Lets him go quite easily there.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Lopez now. Lopez needs to get out of the way. Or lift off. I think he's left. Yeah, he's lifting off. Good job. No, don't go straight into that GT. And oh god. Thought we were going to slice the front end of that seawolf off then. Yeah. Yeah, this track is difficult, let's say, for lapping traffic. They did host European Le Mans series, I think, or the old Le Mans series before the World Endurance cars came around, World Endurance Championship, because I do remember seeing a race 2008 maybe, where I remember seeing like a video like the Peugeot LMP1s there. So I mean, P1s run around this track, and we've only got P2s and GTs, so real life it's possible. With some people with bull shark testosterone and sim racing, maybe a bit different, but yeah, it's been done in real life. It's not like completely unreasonable, and because we haven't got the LMP1s this year, does mean we can go to places we wouldn't go to otherwise. Might as well actually go through the calendar, because I don't believe we've covered that.
No, we haven't.
Obviously, a lot more shorter races this year, so it's a bit more of a sprint. It stops us falling asleep. Not that it was dull anyway, but it was quite difficult to. Yeah, it could be difficult to manage. I mean, with long races, it's never going to be exciting the whole way through. So round 2 will be Imola on the 10th of June. So nothing in May. So that gives us a bit of time with TV plug-in, I suppose. Then round 3, that'll be Spa. Lovely, lovely circuit. That'll be on the 8th of July. And Sepang, 16th of September. Nothing in August. Little summer break again. Suzuka. Oh, that'd be amazing. On the 21st of October. Interlagos on the 18th of November. And then the season finale at Sebring. Lovely track again. On the 9th of December. So 8 rounds in 2017 compared to 10 last year. That's yeah. Oh, and no action on Berenek and Cabrita racing incident. So I don't know if Berenek just braked early or what, or he moved under braking, or. But stewards have looked at it and decided no further action. So that's what will happen. I think that's Borja trying to get a move done on one of the Pulse cars in the last corner, and now actually the Seawolf is going to get a good run on him and lap himself. We might just lift off and let him go. Depends if he feels his pace is good enough, and he's going for it. On the inside, did I touch? Might have just swapped a little bit of paint. Glancing below, nothing major. If there was any contact at all, that is. Oh, Timpen DNF. And
Oh,
Borja Milan being held up for the Seawolf again. Rob Timpen DNF. What was that for? Looking in the replay, looks like a disconnect. I mean, he was in the pit lane.
it's like a big train here.
He went
Or
into.
just in front of
I
Alex.
think.
Oh, contact! Oh dear. P3, P4. Alex
Oh boy,
Kayla.
Baranek. Let's see. Oh my gosh, that is a train and a half.
What
Oh,
happened?
is that Miles getting spun?
I
Or his teammate? Oh, Kel.
don't really know.
Dan Kel.
Johannes, I think as well.
Welcome to ISEC, Dan Kel. Alex Archela gives him a nice warm hug. David Baranek was about to be clear of that, and then he just lost it and half spun. And did a nice big circle on the runoff and came back on. But Rob Timpen, it was in the pit lane, and then the replay goes all glitchy, suggesting a disconnect.
Yeah.
Argenis Riera in the pit lane now in fifth.
Oh, somebody spun around. Turn 9.
Sorry?
Turn 9. Some GT car. Spun around Bravos, it seems like.
Who's driving for them at the moment? Paolo Preto?
That could be the case.
Oh, yeah, Paolo Preto. Turn 9, yeah. Just lost the back end himself. Didn't appear to make contact with the wall though.
Okay.
Odd. It was quite easy to lose the back of that corner as he goes all over the curb. Argenis Riera is coming out of the pit lane. He's going to rejoin. Well, it might be close with Eduardo if he's got a good run. Oh no, it'll be fine. I wondered with the extra straight line speed. Nah, it'll be fine. Eduardo's only just come across the line. Yeah, it'll be good. Gap to. And I've just noticed the difference in the Seawolf cars. Two Seawolves together. The noses are different colours. I hadn't even really seen the other one much. That's quite a cool feature. Anyway.
Yeah, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, Borja Milan still not stopped for the second time.
Yeah, but they're doing longer stints. The first stop was on, I wrote it on a post-it now, so I remember they stopped lap 42. So you'd expect them, if they're doing the same stints, lap 84, roughly. Depends if they did exactly the same stint. So, meanwhile, Baranek first stopped on like lap 28. So they're going for shorter stints. Milan coming up to traffic in the form of Hansen. Seems to get out of the way, yes he does. Good stuff.
So you would think Borja now really starts to get ready to stop. I mean, he's been driving basically an hour for this stint. But yeah, who knows?
Nicholas from Seawolf asks if there's a limit on drive time. Like, does every driver have to do, say, at least 45 minutes? I know there were rules about it last year, but I don't see. I don't think there is this year, is there? Not from what I've seen in the rules. I mean, I didn't see anything about minimum drive time, so yeah, I'll have a look if I've got the rules open. It's a good question. It doesn't appear to be in the rules, so I just say it doesn't look like it.
Yeah, just go to Antti with it, I would say.
Sorry?
Antti is the steward, so he needs to decide on that, I guess.
What? Yeah, nothing in the rules, so just let them off. Anyway. Borgia, 35 seconds clear, a little bit of a gap. We've extended it slightly, like maybe a few seconds. Baronet behind, despite that half spin.
Argela into the pits now. What happened to Björn?
No, engine. Ah. What is it with these engines? The ambient temperature's gone down 2 degrees in like the last minutes. Now let's see if he was hard. He's. Oh, it went wrong. Oh yeah, coming up the hill. There's a lot of lag on the replay as well, but there's definite smoke coming out. So we've gone through turn 10. Oh, and it's out towards 10, coming into 11 and 12. It's just smoking and pulls off, and then parks up on the runoff by the pit entry. So no need for full course yellow there. Oh, Lopez and Fernando Ferreira. Did Fernando Ferreira get banned last year, or was it just me? I know there was a guy with the same last name. Might have been Pedro or something, actually. Well, I know the name, it's just another driver I recognised from last year. Marco Preda, Gerhard Lindauer, Francesco Grasso, all in the pit lane.
There's been given a drive-through to the 78 car, so that is the car of... let's see, the car Just that's the Moravia Rebellion, Helio Rodriguez number. Apparently some contact a couple of laps ago.
GT leader in the pits.
Mike Horn. Okay.
Pass retake the lead.
Josh Hoare into the car now for Blackhawk Racing.
Yep. So he takes over from Horn. Horn and Horn. Fernando just in front of the race leader. Hopefully he gets out of the way with blue flags.
So we are now he's past the halfway mark. It's actually surprising to see that Baranek is not closing in that much to Milan at the moment.
It appears there is a driver time though. It's only mentioned in the penalty section. So you have to do a minimum 45 minutes, but I think most people should easily do that. I think some people must have only got 2 drivers, so.
Oh, and there's been given a drive-through penalty to David Baranek.
Oh.
So
Was that the front end? What's the front end? What's going on here?
What did he do there?
You're missing the front of his car, so you must have crashed with someone, and he's going to have a drive-through on top of that pit stop.
Yeah.
Oh, is it in the pit? Oh, he crashed on the pit entry.
How did he do that?
Oh my god. Just saying it, he gets on the slippy red paint, I guess, and just, that's stupid. That's really clumsy thing to do, especially, he's probably just going to serve a drive-through, and then he...
It's really weird for me, the replay not really working. I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, this is gonna be costing his race, I mean. already gonna be close with Milan, but now surely Milan's got it now.
Hmm.
I think we've got another DNF. Have we? Yeah. P21. Thiago Monteiro. Stopped. No engine.
No engine. Oh. So he got a podium in F1 and now he's at the back of ISEC.
Yep.
Plot twist, if that's the actual him. You never know.
You never know.
Well, I mean, some like the Portuguese and the Brazilian dudes, I know Rubens does stuff with Game Stock Car and iRacing, and Da Costa, who I beat on iRacing, just saying, only because he crashed. He got a shite start, it was fun. Battling with, like, Macau Grand Prix winner, so Mercedes-Benz, you know when Bottas contract, expires, just wink wink, nudge nudge, call me. Paolo Prieto in the pits, just poor Montero. It's surprising as the temperatures are coming down.
Watch Josh Hoare, by the way. He's on the back of Osvaldo. Is it Osvaldo? Oh no, it's another Pulse car. Sorry. And Baronek is now going for his drive-through. Oh, he's stopping again.
What is he doing?
Eh?
What is he doing?
I don't know. He's driving again, but what the hell?
Probably put no fuel and tyres in.
I've got no idea what he's doing.
Osvaldo in the pits. Josh Hoare into turn 10. They should retake the lead easily. Unless it's a really quick stop.
Also, driver swap. Matesh now driving, by the way.
Oh, is that why?
Might be.
I think they literally just did the driver swap. That's why it was so quick.
Osvaldo is into the pits as well for Pulse. Let's see, where are they gonna come out? Josh Hoare, where is he on track? Getting on Start finish, yeah, now. So Osvaldo dropping back to P2 in the GTs. At least, if I am not mistaken. With Miguel Cabral. Nah, he's too far back. So, Osvaldo, we're probably also doing a driver swap now. I'm thinking Ricardo gonna be joining that. Or Alessandro Catricciala, yeah, exactly. So, Alessandro going to drive the second stage of this race for the Pulse Motorsports guys. And they have a gap of 39 seconds to Josh.
Wow.
Johannes Schafranca into the pits for MRS. Long stop here for MRS, probably also doing a driver swap and fueling the car to the top, I'm guessing. Let's see though. Here we go, Armin Binder in the car. And Borja Milan finally into the pit lane for his stop. Let's see, probably also doing a driver swap. Adrian is going to take the lead for now. Of course, he has to do another stop himself. Go. See. How is it gonna be compared to Argenis as well? Oh. Coming out of the pit lane now. And actually Borja is still driving. So no driver swap just yet for Mr. Milan. Got about 35 seconds, I think, to the World of Sim Racing number 5.
race leader in the pits.
Yep, Adrian now also taking his pit stop. Borja, of course, now taking the lead himself again. By the way, the other Seabull Netways car, Julian Hansen, is pretty close. Oh, goes over the gravel there. Pretty close to the gaming events car right in front of him. Who is that? Fernando Ferreira.
Got a driver change. Currently running second. That was Adrian, I'm fairly sure. It's now Jose.
Oh yeah, true.
And Janice in third, Edson fourth. Edson and Alex swapping. And obviously Matej taking over from Beranek, now a lap down. So 1.5 hours to go. Time is just flying by. Basically, a Formula 1 race left. Be right back, I'm just gonna empty my fuel tank.
Right.
Possibly empty the sump as well. Change the gearbox oil. and then
Driver
maybe
swap,
swap.
maybe?
That's disgusting. I mean, I'd rather not have more people jumping inside me.
No? Cool.
I think we're dangerously close to sort of ISEC boredom commentary like in Sebring and Le Mans.
Sebring was just falling asleep.
I think we've basically descended into insanity within the first hour, so yeah, let's hope we can keep up the high standard for this season. Anyway, be right back.
Yep.
Pick so it didn't happen.
Oh. Carlos Pons for World of Sim Racing Team making a mistake there. Argenis is getting closer to Jose Berenguer, by the way, pretty rapidly as well. Okay, so maybe the Delta team has got to fight for a second position.
MRS car without front. And it's the Schubert and the Viper missing the front or a bit of the front end of his car, I think.
What?
The P19, Danny Schubert.
Oh yeah, he's missing his bumper.
I think you might have been. I saw a bumper floating in the air around 7 and 8, but that's been there since pretty much the start of the race. And I seem to remember seeing him earlier with it on, so it might be recent. I'll check his recent laps and see if there's any. Lap 78 was 2 minutes. Whether that was a pit stop, I don't know. I'll have a look. Well, I mean, it's only a bumper, so it shouldn't affect him. It's more about whether he's had any suspension damage.
Done a snarl into pits.
Oh!
There you go.
No, he just spun him. No, he lost it before then. So, he had a spin at turn 7, but didn't make any contact with anything or anyone. So, yeah, Dan Cowan stand there in the pits.
Now again, it's getting really close to Jose.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Deltec closing in on Ramada. That's what I should just. Why did it scroll down? World of Sim Racing Team. I was looking at P1, it just scrolls down to like P8. Great stuff. We have World of Sim Racing Team, shout out to them for a good. And actually an ACR ECR as well. ACR ECR. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's both teams' debut in ISEC, so barring test races, it's a pretty good race for them. So far, obviously a lot can still happen. We still have an hour and a half to go. Actually, there's one thing I do want to talk about. Don't the LMP2s have engine maps, like boost mapping? I seem to remember they do. Someone mentioned it earlier in the game and on the stream as well. So that could be what's, and possibly in the GTs as well. I don't know. I seem to remember when I did some laps, I think like Paul Ricard or something, like when I got the mod start of the year. I think there's boost mapping. Correct me if I'm wrong on the P2s and probably the GTs. So if they're running in a more aggressive engine map or putting the boost more, that could be what is causing these engine failures, because the ambient temperature, it was started about 17, 18, dropped down to 15, it's back up to 17 again now, but that should not be causing engine failures. That is pretty cold. Not cold, but fairly cold.
Maybe rev limiters as well, maybe people taking way more
could
revs.
Could be. Our gen is really closing now on P2, but yeah, it's bizarre, because I can't see any temperature warnings on the dashboard. Perhaps if you spectate them, you get the warning lights. Maybe it's not programmed to show up on the car's physical dash itself. But it's interesting.
So, Argenis, what can you do? Needs to avoid the GT car there. Here's the Seawolf car, gets out of the way there nicely. Yeah, Pedro Lopez saying that there's 4 different maps.
Yeah, I was fairly sure there was some, at least in the P2s, and pretty sure that, yeah. Because I remember doing some very brief laps and just fiddling around with the settings, and there were engine maps.
Yep. Cool.
Oh yeah, someone was mentioning it on Facebook with the Shane Burke overtake for the lead.
Again, he's now really closing in. Still quite a lot of traffic, so helping him. Oh, there Jose goes wide. Now again, he's even closer than he already was. Now coming through sector 2, the chicane, 7-8. I think it's going to happen on the main straight. If he can manage to get a good exit. Really bunched up here though. Don't have the benefit of slipstream now because of the other P2 cars right in front of Jose.
Oh, this is going to get good. Oh, Jonas should follow through because blue flag. Oh, contact. Thank goodness it didn't get any worse because I thought it was going to ping off into the Carlos Pons as well because he got a tap. But now Jonas released to try and tackle Jose, but it's got to get past the GT as well. Flashing headlights from Fernando in the background. Easy overtake there for Argenis. Now it's given Jose a bit of breathing room, but he's going to come under pressure again quite shortly, you would have thought.
The gaming events car behind almost lost his braking point and went straight into Argenis. Luckily he could control his mistake. Not go onto the grass and side wipe somebody out with an orange car.
26 cars still remaining. Not too shabby. Yeah, people saying we should show more of the GTs. The only reason we haven't really shown much of them is because it's been quite spread out. But as I say that, I know Joshua was just lapping someone. The reason we haven't really mentioned it is because it's basically been a fairly consistent gap between Black Hawk and Pulse. And all the others are kind of spread out and kind of awkward intervals. Oh, Danny Schubert going wide there.
Again, is in the pits, by the way.
Cool. I'm just looking for any GTs that are close on track, and nobody is basically anywhere near each other really. That's the only reason why. Yeah, GTs are sort of dotted around at same sort of interval, really.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but Alessandro, this is kind of some of them just out of sequence because of all the pit stops. Yeah, so Argenis in the pit lane as Jose carries on. Borch has been driving the whole race, hasn't he?
Yep. So far.
Should I do a whisper about minimum drive time in case?
I don't know.
It wasn't in the briefing, so I didn't see it in the document. I might do it anyway.
Anyway,
One sec.
yeah.
Just a heads up and a quick reminder. There is a 45-minute minimum drive time. It is in the rules document, but it was kind of hidden under penalties, so apologies for not mentioning earlier. But each driver should complete a minimum of 45 minutes during the race. That's just a warning. Apologies.
Don't talk to me in the corners. I'm gonna take a quick wee.
Okay, do you want to send me the camera link again?
I try to get it working, but it doesn't work for some reason. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll start. You know what'll happen? You'll go for a piss and there'll be a huge crash on the stop.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's an upside down Ferrari.
Anyway.
And it's, there's a rainbow and there's, Matej has got out of his car, he's running across the track and he's whizzing all over there's someone spun on the wet patch. Shane Burke's just lapped everyone 6 times, even though he DNF'd earlier because he's a driving god. Matej in the pits from 4th. Jared just coming through the final corner now. Edson Archela just picked up a drive-through penalty. Wonder what that's for. Maybe it was contacting traffic. He did lap he lapped the GT leader, but there was no contact a few seconds ago, so I don't know. There's not much point me scrolling back because I'm not controlling the cameras, and by the time Felix gets back, it's... So Armin Binder is now in control of the MRS P2. And he's currently running in 5th for them. Anything else to report? Jared is of course back in the car in 4th. Taking over from our Guinness Rieta. Arwin Taruna in the TR Blue Boss car. And obviously TR, forgot to mention, did win a race in the 6 hours of Bahrain last year. Their sole win, which came in Porsche LMP1 hybrid. Carlos Pons in the pits, Edson Archela serving the drive-through, it appears to be. Yeah, he's back out on track, so that penalty should be served unless he stopped. No, but the gap between 1st and 2nd is now about a minute, so obviously a lot of Edson Archela gets into the grass, turn 2, a bit of a wiggle, but he's fine now. Comes out conveniently between two GTs and then passes both. But yeah, it's a bit out of sequence at the moment. The strategies should pan out a bit more towards the end. Yeah. So Borja has done 100 laps now here at Barcelona. With an hour and 14 to go, pretty much. Yeah. Got a message. Okay, the 48 car got a drive-through for causing contact in turn 10. And the 73 car, which is the MRS Ferrari, got bumped. So I think that's, yeah, the 48 is the Bravos. So there was contact between Edson Archela and who is driving that Ferrari at the moment. I think that will be Andrea Schmid. He's in the Ferrari? Yes, he is. Yep. So contact between Schmid and Archela there. So a penalty's been served. Edson Archela now just starts his 100th tour of this fascinating Circuit de Catalunya. Yeah. No. At the moment, anyway. Black Hawk leading pulse. It's a shame we haven't showed more of the GTs. I do apologise for that, but they have been a bit spread out. I think it's fair to say. It's not like there's quite a few on the same lap as each other. I mean, Josh Hall is just about half a lap ahead. Catricala has just started lap 93 as well. Miguel Cabral, Andre Schmich, both on lap 92. Schubert, all alone on lap 91. Claudio Souza, Sergio Azevedo, Bruno David, they're on the same lap 89, 88 and 80. Yeah, two other guys on lap 88. And Andrea Di Cello on lap 87. So problems for the other Pulse car, unfortunately. We know those guys are quick. Perhaps not working out for them today. So Borja Milan been driving the entire race. So nearly 3 hours. Actually, it doesn't seem too bad. I think I've done a 3 hour stint in the Brazil ISEC race last year. Okay, now the GTs are battling, but Felix is not here. We have a battle between the 53 and I think what number was that? The 70. Oh, mouse is going nuts. 73 was it? 78. Gasper and Junior. Oh yes, here we go. Now, if I was in control of the cameras, I'd switch to this, but unfortunately, the plugin doesn't appear to be working. I was going to say it might be in my history and my bookmarks, but I completely lost my old hard drive and reinstalled Windows, so it's effectively like a fresh PC, essentially. Or fresh install, anyway. So I can't actually go into the link to control the cameras, and the plugin isn't working anyway, apparently, so unfortunately I can't do that until Felix gets back, but as soon as he gets back, I'll draw his attention to this, because Pedro Jr. coming under pressure now from Daniel Gaspar in 24th. Yeah, let's drop back a little bit.
Have you landed already on the moon?
Go back, look at position 23 and 24 battle.
Yeah.
We have a GT battle for once. They did get quite close. and people were saying, "Oh, show this, show this."
Okay.
And I said you were having a dump, so
Well.
a little bit more spread out because of the traffic. But Daniel Gasper was right on tail. Let's see what their lap times are like. Haven't done their but Daniel did their team did the fastest lap on lap 14. Currently running in the low minute 150s, and Junior in the Ferrari 148.2 last lap, and then the low 50s. Apart from that, so actually the Ferrari had better straight line speed. Edson Archela in the pits again. Edson Archela got a drive through for contact with Andrea Schmich earlier. Don't know if you were there. Probably not. So Matis now into 5th for RGPL.
Mistake there from Daniel. That's not gonna help.
Oh boy.
Now he's gonna have to let some cars past.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Daniel really getting held out now.
Yep.
The car in front is Cabral. Yeah, it's a lap ahead. And he's got Schmich behind him now. He's got to let Schmich through. Yeah, this is destroying the battle. I don't think there was any. They were close on track. I don't know if they were swapping overtakes. See, it looked like Junior did a quick lap with the 48 while the other guy was running in the 50s, but I don't know really. Schmich on the inside, pretty straightforward overtake, especially with that straight line speed. Maybe if Gasper can stick to Schmich and possibly Miguel, and if he sticks with them and they happen to overtake Pedro, then when Pedro jumps out of the way because of the blue flags, he can capitalise on that. So he's got to try and stick as close to them as he can and kind of go with them. Whether he's got the grip or the pace or the... yeah. Schmich pulling the gap already. I'm just going to try and stay within that sort of distance, hopefully. Just over 1 hour to go, and it's flown by so far.
Yep, yep. It has indeed. I see Sergio Azevedo is also not too far back from... who's that? Claudio Sousa.
Yeah.
Oh, Claudio Sousa.
Yeah, they're close. 2 Corvettes.
Is that the car?
Yeah, that's the gaming event Corvette. Nice livery, and yeah, I think Claudio went a bit wide there, deep into 4.
Yeah, Claudio is struggling. Almost a second, more than a second lap slower than...
Ramos left the race and now rejoined. Okay, he had an engine failure. He's rejoined the race, but I don't think the race button will work. I'm pretty sure. If he blew his engine, it takes hours to repair that. Anyway, here we go. Sergio Azevedo with a great run now. He's getting... yeah, great run. Maybe some PTs behind. Slightly defensive, or maybe not, just using all the track for Claudio Sousa. And now there are P2s coming up behind, which is going to be quite... Pons as well.
Just slotting in between there, the blue car.
gonna mean that Sergio's gonna have to wait another lap.
Yeah, Sergio
Close enough.
didn't. Yeah, Sergio's last corner wasn't great. I think if he'd had a better run through there, could have got him quite easily. But he's getting not a risk he needs to take 3 hours into a 4-hour race. But crouching the curve a bit. Sergio's Vader with a better line. He's going to open up turn 3 nicely. Is he going to cut back? Yes, he is.
Here we go.
Shorter line. Sousa goes very deep. And
Surely
Vader is now ahead. Can he hold on to it? Should be easy. Yes, he does, but he runs deep in the process. Sousa's going to fight back. As Vader gets ahead, he's got to be careful he doesn't sneak back up the inside, but it looks like it's done as Sousa locks up there. Good move.
Yep, great stuff there from Azevedo. Now Borja seems to really have it in the back. I mean, 1 minute in front of Jose. More than
Hansen
1
in the
minute.
pits. Yeah.
Gotta love the windscreen of that Seawolf net race car though. If I go on board, it totally flips out.
Which one?
If I go on board with the Seawolf net race car, the windscreen totally, I don't know.
What, Nicholas or?
Yeah,
Oh boy.
weird stuff. Anyway,
Borja. Pits.
coming in. Oh, surely driver swap though.
He's got 1 minute, 8-second buffer. So that's essentially a pit stop.
Yeah, could be. Depends on how long though.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have thought Jose could just jump him at this point. I mean, 1 minute 8, that's probably about right if you were doing a full service.
Yeah, but I think Jose needs to also do stop still.
Yeah, Jose, I mean, I know those guys must be out of sync a bit by now. There's some traffic he's managed to clear. Let's see though, Borja Milan, is the car on the ground yet, or they're still changing tyres?
Yeah, still fuel.
Yeah, must be refueling now. Borja coming into the Mickey Mouse chicane. 1 and 2. Should get this quite easily.
Not
Yeah.
even moving yet. Here we go. Nico Barclay. Or Barclay.
Yeah, Barclay's going to get past quite easily because Jose's got the straight line speed. With the run at last corner, Jared is, let's see how far back Jared is. Jared is about a lap back. He's only just coming to turn 3 as Nico's in turn 2, so. There's a big train of cars behind him then. Oh, Nicholas is like, go away. Oh, in Taruna in the pits as Nicholas is about to get, Fernando Ferreira. Fernando Ferreira, what are you doing, you crazy man? Oh, don't rejoin there! Pulse has gone off, trying to avoid that. Might have been Catricala, or was it Catricala? Oh, no, it might have been the other
cello.
one. Okay. That's fine then, because he's way down. No offense. That wasn't even position, was it? No. It was a move on Barbosa. Ambitious, but rubbish. So gap between first and second is about 3.7 seconds, and you'd imagine Nico will close pretty quickly once he gets into a rhythm. New tyres. Fuel load might help Jose out, but we'll soon find out.
Gap already down to 4. Oh, whoa! Ferrara!
Hmm?
Watch that on the replay. Fernando Ferrara.
Oh, has he done something else?
He went flying then.
You're right. Oh! What?
I know, right? Zaharov 2.0.
He was about a metre up. Zaharov was about 500 metres. Yeah, Zaharov was a bit better, I think. That is a... Okay. I thought you were joking, because when I went to him, he was fine. There was no sign of damage or anything. So
No, he's not damaged, but I don't know. He just made a little hop.
Yeah. Well, he's had an eventful lap, to say the least. Nico actually dropped back. He's now about 5-second gap.
So, yeah, Josh Hoare in the pits.
Indeed.
That's just gonna give the lead to Katrichala. Yeah, surely. But of course they need to pit as well still. Will stick in the lead again. I'm guessing Josh is gonna start moving in just a second. Yes. Long stop.
What?
Long stop for the Blackout race a year ago. Now finally rolling, probably going to the end of the race now.
Yeah, you would have thought so. What, we got an hour or so?
Yeah,
No, 56 minutes, yeah. Yeah, you would have thought that's to the end. I don't know what the GTs are like on fuel, but you would have thought it's the last stop. Under an hour, so it should be doable.
Yeah, 30.
Yeah, the gap up front is increasing.
Yeah, Nico is struggling.
Maybe Nico's just it's taking him longer to get into the groove, or maybe it's just this. But you know, I mean, this is his first race, I believe, apart from our test races. So, I don't know if he actually drove the Silverstone test race or not, because it was so short. Ooh. Cheeky clouds in the distance. Just watching from turn 9. A little bit of clouds, not rain clouds I don't think, unfortunately, but yeah.
Oh yeah, there. You can You cheeky bastard. Let's take a look at.
Yeah, I'm just doing the same. Oh! Ooh! Well, when is that meant to be?
What's up?
I'm just... Oh!
What's up?
No, it's Sunday, you Christ. Why is it showing? No, Saturday. Saturday scattered showers.
It says 0% chance on weather on the Too bad, huh? Indeed, Sunday. Sunday is gonna be.
Oh no,
boring.
yeah, I don't know why. Because looking at the weather forecast, the preview image was like light rain, but I'm looking on here and there's no rain till 8 o'clock in the morning on Sunday, or something like that. I've got a weather radar as well. Saturday night, there's patches of rain, but that's in the night. So, and it's not directly above Barcelona anyway. It's just slightly to the west. A bit in the southwest as well, so yeah.
Too bad.
This is probably one of the tracks where I would not like it to rain.
It's great to drive in the rain.
I'm thinking, well, it might be fun to drive in the rain, but with multi-class endurance, think of the work the marshals are going to have to do. Yeah. But yeah. Sets us up nicely for round 2 in Imola. That'd be a good track to go back to. A new track for ISEC, obviously, as well.
Right, that chicane, fly over it.
Yeah, that chicane would be interesting for sure.
3 wide into it.
Oh yeah, easy. Yeah, we've got quite a few new tracks this season, actually. Suzuka, that's new, as is Sepang. And Imola, as well as obviously this round, Barcelona. So yeah, I quite like Suzuka. Yes, I'm a big fan.
Yeah. Always great track.
Oh yeah, I mean Virtua, VEC did a race there. And they managed with LMP. They managed with P1, so we should be alright. Which, I did think about Suzuka considering 2016 calendar, but I just thought with LMP1 it'd just be death with all those twisty bits and the complex technical bits. Gerhard Lindauer jumps in, and Andrea Schmidt jumps out for the 73 MRS Ferrari. That is currently in position, is that 4?
Yeah, 4.
Catricala leads the Pulse, and Joshua in 2nd for Blackhawk. Miguel Cabral in what team is that? I can't remember.
Which one?
Miguel in P17. Yes, that's the one. Cheers. And then Gerhard just behind them. And then we've got the other MRS just behind the Ferrari. Yeah, Viper. And then Sergio Azevedo is like further lapping a bit down. So big gap after that. But Nico is dropping back even more. 7.6 seconds. I know Jose and all that will be out of sequence with pit stops, but surely they're later into their stint, so they shouldn't really.
Awesome.
They'll have lower fuel. They'll have lower fuel for sure.
Yeah.
But their tyres, you would have thought, been well past their best by now, unless they're running much harder compound.
Last stop for him was in lap 85.
It's gone up to 8.9 again.
So he's been driving for this on 35 laps.
I wonder what the situation is with Deltec as well. P3 at the moment, 1 minute 33 off the lead. It's quite some way back. Yeah, because the fastest lap for ACO ACR was on lap 61. That was a 36.6. Recent laps 38.8, 38.4, 39.1, 37.7. Let's see what this lap is like, because actually there was some traffic at the start of the lap maybe. Or it's actually, no, they P2's behind, so I don't know if you ever took those because of blue flags or not. Let's see what the lap time is like for Nico. Can they go to the end as well? Let's see. You come into the line, Nico is going to do a 1:38.03. And they stopped on lap 109. So that was, yeah. You think they can make it to the end?
Maybe.
What?
I don't know.
We stopped about 6 laps ago. And how long we got left now?
Yeah.
Could be, yeah. We'll see. I don't know. I can't remember how long the tank would last. Should do. No. Josh Hoare and Shane Chancellor. I know they were in the Ferrari last season, and I don't think it was Black Hawk, it was that green Ferrari. It was like, I can't remember the team name. Because they won on the last lap of Nürburgring.
Yeah, that was Black Hawk.
Was it Black Hawk?
Surely.
Yeah,
I think so.
Because they had a Corvette, and that was black and everything, and
Mhm.
they had a green, blue Ferrari. I think the number was like 50 something. I know the name. I think it was like Full Throttle Racing,
Oh, could be, yeah.
something like that. It might have been Full Throttle Racing actually. For a moment, I was thinking of like Wheel Spin something, but like I know it was like something to do with like flat out. I think it was Full Throttle.
Landa bits. Has he got damage? Yeah, he has got damage. Anderson, oh, what happened?
Oh yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Please tell me this wasn't on pit entry. No, it wasn't. Skip. Oh, it's just before the chicane. Goes through the right hander. Was the back end already coming around? It looks like it. Yeah. He didn't dip a wheel on the AstroTurf or anything. The back end came and loses the front end.
Yeah, too bad.
He didn't have to go far though, thankfully. So I don't know if they needed to stop again. If they did, that's got their final stop out of the way, because they won't need to go. They won't need to do another stop from here, because it's easily doable to the end from here now. I mean, if they'd already done their last stop, then that's a real pain. But, Dan Kell now jumps ahead of them. Fernando is coming towards turn 10 just about now, so they'll be easily clear, and he's pulling away out the box already, so excuse me, early easy P8 then. Dan Kell coming towards turn 3, so yeah, they could still take that back. And there's a bit of a gap to Edson Archela though. He's a lap ahead, and he's about halfway through that lap into turn 7 as well, so yeah. Matej is about to lap Fernando. Just having a look. Gap is now 7.3, so it's come down slightly between the leader, but that could just be because of traffic. It's not as much as you would have thought. You expect to close a bit more rapidly with the more recent pit stop. About 8 laps.
I don't know. It's yeah.
So, just over 45 minutes to go. And things settling down a bit. As I say that.
Almost contact there between the GT of Sergio Oliveira and
Gaming that one.
the Wilson Racing car.
Interesting. I'm just watching on the stream now. Yeah, it looks like the gap is coming down. So just looking at the stream, it's gone down to 6 seconds, now 5.9.
Yeah,
Yeah,
getting a bit
getting
more
a bit
steady,
steady.
but still.
5.7. I mean, that could just be traffic. Dan Keller in the pits, by the way. So Stander should easily. Yes, I mean, I don't think it looks like P6 is a bit further ahead anyway, so that accident may not have cost him that much anyway.
Crane. He has replaced somebody in slipstream racing. Who's driving that before? Uh-oh.
Well,
Our factory tool has stopped working. Oops.
this is where like everyone sees our desktop and it's a picture of me as a wallpaper.
No.
One day. I remember when I did the Zero Sim Racing reveal for FSR, and because I had to do a desktop share because the video wouldn't play for whatever reason, and I minimized everything and went to the desktop, and about within 30 seconds everyone had sent me screenshots because they'd seen the picture or the file andre.jpg on my desktop.
And did they also find Wangler.exe? Or the new version van Delft.exe?
Shh. Don't let them know, that's why you're winning.
Oh yeah. Right, just starting.
Have you noticed? I've noticed something.
Tell me.
4 Sims is a team, right? Kind of sounds like foreskin. We're in that territory again, I think. I better stop.
Yeah. Let's see if I can rejoin. Please don't crash, Arthur. Be graceful. Please.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. Spamming that mouse button. Yes.
There's loads of.
Yes. Yes. Nice. Let's see. Here we go. Getting information that Pontus is having a throttle problem. Pedal not working right. I had that actually in my race 2 weeks ago or 1 week ago. My throttle pedal wasn't going to 100%. I was basically driving with 90% throttle. Still won though, so. With 41 minutes remaining.
Hello, GTs. You're getting close again. Alessandro Catricala into the final chicane as Josh Hall is just in the corner before that. It's Marcella passing Matej as he pits. Yeah, the GT lead might get quite interesting. It's closing up again. Let's see what Josh Hall has been doing. Josh Hall, last lap 45.7, then 46.2, 45.1, 45.5, 46.3, 45.3. You're looking at mid to low 45s. It's like a decent pace with that traffic, I suppose. And Bruno David has blown his engine. The Corvette. That's the sinister car.
Rip.
Wonder if that was engine map related. Meanwhile, I'll take a look at Catricala. 47.4, 48.9, 46.7. Okay, 48.7, 47. I think Pulse could come under pressure because I don't know. I don't know if Pulse need to stop because I know Blackhawk were leading and they stopped and now maybe they'll come back.
Binder into the pits.
Who? Sorry.
Armin Binder, MRS Sim Racing.
Okay.
Also William Pontes, who was having those throttle issues.
Mm.
He's going really
I'm gonna
slow.
have a look at Bruno David.
That car seems to be dead to me. Or is it me?
Who?
The car of William Pontes, 25th position.
Hang on, I'm just looking back at when the Sinister DNF. It's got a bit darker on second actually. Oh yeah. He just pulls up before turn 10. Just on the straight it goes again, smoking engine. Shame. Yeah, Pontes, the lights are on the car. Engine's still running. Well, no, or is it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear it.
Well, the RPM is. No, the RPM's still there.
Oh, okay.
It's idling. Yeah, it's still idling. Because for a moment I saw the RPM dropping, and I thought, oh yeah, Pulse are in. Cato Carla's in, as is Jared. Yeah, so the answer is Pulse can't go to the end, and now they've done their last stop. They're behind Black Hawk Racing.
Yeah, and Van der Weide. So their stop last, I would assume, 37 minutes remaining. Question is still, Jose, will he stop? He's been on
Yeah, and the gap is 6.7, so it's stabilised a bit.
Yeah, it's even gotten a little bit bigger again. I mean,
Yeah, it went from about nothing to about 8 seconds, and then down to about 5 and a bit, below 6 seconds, and now it's back up again. Whether that's just the ebb and flow of traffic. Actually, now there's a bit of clear chat between them. You can see them in the same shot now. Now I wonder whether that will egg Nico on a bit. He's taken a couple of tenths out of him.
Which, Schoeneck, by the way, he's really close to Johannes Schafranca.
Oh yeah, good spot. Last corner, and there's a GT in front. Johannes having to go offline a bit there. Oh, that's a small gap.
On board with Schoeneck there, geez.
Wow, that's Mika Hakkinen. That's Mika Hakkinen. If he could pull it off, that is Mika Hakkinen. Go on. Nice. Oh, it's going to be close. He's going to try hanging around the outside. He's going to have the inside for the next corner.
Contact.
Yeah.
Too bad. Let's see if we can get a replay of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he was fully alongside into the corner. Now, did Matos just turn in on him? Maybe he from above. Looks a bit like it. Could Johannes hug the inside a bit more? He was understeering a little bit, but there was not as much room for.
Yeah, difficult to say.
It's for position. So I mean, yeah. Actually, if you go from the sort of the camera above Matos's car, if you look from his view, the wheel is about halfway up on him. So you could argue he should have given more room, but at the same time you'll say he's ahead. So you can get the marshals to take a look into that. Meanwhile, gap is still 6.5 between Jose and Nico. Could be in for a very exciting finish, so don't go anywhere.
Now the World of Sim Racing car, I believe, is trying to unlock himself from Johannes. That's so pretty cleanly, no problem.
Moises Carvalho.
Wow.
Hmm?
Borja is saying now we don't have to pit.
And what for Jose?
Yeah.
Oh, that's just what I wanted to hear. Music to my ear. Because I've only got one. Yeah, gap is 5.8. It's come down a little bit. Sun's out again.
Oh,
We
wait.
should be in for grass time
no,
finish.
never mind. That's the other way around.
Oh, what?
Nico doesn't have to pit.
Oh, yeah, well, we know that. That's obvious. That's pretty obvious, anyway. Oh, racing incident between Matej and Johannes is the verdict.
Okay.
No further action. Barbosa in the pits. Who's your money on?
Valeriano.
Solid. Yeah, the question is that Jose's tyre is going to make the distance. Because as far as I'm aware, they've been running longer distance than the others, but maybe Nico just doesn't quite have the pace. Maybe that's just a strategy. I mean, I don't think, because World of Sim Racing, have they actually led until the other guys pitted? Because I don't think, because it was RGPO and Eco ECR for a while.
Yeah.
I don't think World of Sim, they might have led.
Yeah, they led a bit before as well.
It was all during the pit stop cycle,
Yeah.
though, I think. So this has been quite a strategic masterclass.
They have to pit again, I think.
Well, they've been up there, but I just don't remember them leading much.
Not true.
Because they did lead the odd lap, I think, while others were pitting and all that. But I mean, don't get me wrong, they've been up at the front, but I don't remember them leading much because it was mainly RGPO and Eco ECR, from my memory anyway.
Yeah, good.
But Edson Arcello in the pits.
Good stuff. Borja saying, I think USA will put softs on for the last stint, so they will close the gap. Yeah, it's gonna be
So
a
they're
big
gonna
gap. It's gonna be like 40 seconds or something.
Well, now you've got to remember the fuel load will be a lot less.
True, but still.
Yeah, you can't help but think. I don't know what the delta's like between the compounds. I mean, it's going to take a mammoth effort. I mean, the gap is stable. If their tyres can hold on and they've got enough fuel, I would just stay out. Because Nico doesn't seem to. He's closed a bit, but that's probably because of traffic, and he doesn't seem to have the same confidence that Milan had. That might just be me, but
They've got like, what is it, 20 laps remaining?
Well, we've got about half an hour, so probably, yeah. Something around the region. 20
If you were
something
to stop,
laps.
the gap will be around 40 seconds plus.
Depends,
2
yeah.
seconds
That
a lap. It's a lot.
2 seconds a lap might be possible. Even if the tyres are, say, like a second and a bit quicker, then you factor in traffic and that, but then he's going to hit traffic at some point and probably get held up too at some point, so it's just... Yeah, I think it depends how long it would take to put that amount of fuel in. Because all the stops we've seen have been pretty much full tanks, more or less.
Yeah.
I mean, but then having said that, when RGPL did those shorter stints earlier in the race, about 28 laps, the fuel still took a reasonable amount of time. So you'd have thought you've got to take into account the fact they drive down the pit lane, have to stop, put the tyres on and the fuel, because the fuel and tyres aren't done at the same time because the car goes up on jacks. Pretty sure even in our factory. So it'd be difficult, if not impossible. But, you know, Eco ECR could crash or get caught in traffic. I mean, it's never over till it's over, but if they're going to win it on track, I mean, it's not the easiest place to pass as well. You've got to catch them and then pass. And passing is a very different thing here at Barcelona. And if you use up all your tyres pushing, there's just so many factors. It's not impossible, but it's unlikely. It just depends I don't know what tyres people have been running here today. I mean, whether they've stayed clear of the softest compound, and we don't know what the pace of it's like apart from quali. Who knows? I don't think there's any sort of visual cue on the tyres as to what compound they are. Well, not like a different paint on the sidewall.
No, exactly.
Gap is 5.1, coming down ever so slightly.
Yeah, true.
Yeah. Now 5 seconds, pretty much dead. A bit of a wheel spin from Nico there. Nothing much though. Deltec running in a solid P3 as Matej tries to get past Anderson now, who should move out of the way. I think he is. He's pulled to the inside, but he doesn't appear to be lifting. I think he's letting him go now. Or is that just straight? Nice, yeah. Oh, Jose Pits. Yep. Game over. Well, let's see what this stop is like. It's got to be pretty rapid. So it's just under half an hour remaining. 23 laps. That's a random number I've just pulled out of my head. Car's already down on. Oh no, even if it was F1, I think with the short stops, this would be quite an ask. Jared into the pits as well. Obviously a lap down.
Into third, will it? No, it's gonna be.
Matej in turn 8. I mean, you would have thought it'd be splash and dash, possibly tyres. Probably tyres actually. Let's see, Matej. Turn 10. That's Jared he's gone already. That was a very quick. What are they doing?
Only fuel or only tires?
Yeah, I mean Jose's only just been released, maybe a second or so after Jared. So maybe they changed fuel. I think and tires. I think Jared must have just gone for fuel because I don't recall seeing the car going up and down on jacks or anything.
120. Nah, not gonna happen.
Keyboard is dead, I think. Yep. Oh no, it's just laggy. Thank God. So Nico aids 1 minute 5 seconds. 1 minute 40. It's not gonna happen. Oh, I mean, if it's to happen on track without any incidents or big mistakes.
Yeah, we need chassis pantless.
Yeah.
Oh, Johannes Schafranca, spun around, turn 9.
Oh, turn 9. Lose it himself?
I think so.
We saw it quite a lot in Formula 1 testing. It's an easy, he clipped the inside curb here. It's an easy thing to do. Especially with these P2s being quite slidey. Miles Dixon jumps back into the 11th placed P2. Let's take a look at the GT.
Cello and Daniel Gaspar is really good.
Meanwhile, Catricala is in turn 3 as Josh Hoare is coming up to. He's gone to 8 and into 9. So comfortable lead for Blackhawk as the Blue Boss car passes them. Quite dramatic weave onto the grass almost, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. So let's have a look. There, the Cello. Yeah, right, it's on Gasper's tail.
I was thinking about it.
Sousa's not far ahead.
No, true.
So yeah, it's these guys, Gasper and Sousa. Azevedo is, yeah, he's quite far ahead. No, it's not good position. For a moment I thought I saw two GTs, but it's just a P2 passing him. Lindauer, yeah, it's... Could Lindauer... Yeah, Lindauer's halfway down the straight. As Miguel's
he's lap up.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, here goes Andrea. Top speed is great stuff from that Pearls Motorsports car. Gets a tow also from the...
Yeah, getting the tow from the P2, good idea. Oh, it's going to be tight though. He's not done. Yeah, oh, he gets it done. Yeah, nice and easy. Now he can set off after that. Bravos, also a Corvette. Last year the Porsches were very quick in the straights. I don't know if it's just the setup of their car. It could well be if it's a Pulse Motorsports setup. You'd expect it to be good, but Gasper's not done yet. And they might have a cheeky look, but it's going to take a lot to try and pass a Pulse car. Although this one hasn't had quite the race its sister's had. As Jared makes his way, carving his way through the traffic. The two gaming events cars very close, obviously different classes. That'll make a nice screenshot. So Sousa pulls a little bit on Andrea Cello, and Andrea's going to get held up as Jared passes into turn 9. Not the best place. No, nothing on Jared, but it's probably quite frustrating if you're a GT trying to close someone down and you're getting passed on the inside on the corner where it's crucial to get the line right. So he'll drop some time, but you know, still plenty of time to get him back. 23 minutes. We turn our attention back to the fight for the lead. It's 1 minute 30 between Nico and Jose. So great effort from the sim racing team, but I don't think it's going to be the win. Unless something dramatic happens. Jared just crossing the line as Matej is in the chicane. Matej's pace. 37.8, 37.2, 36.8, 36.6, 36.8. So high 36s. Probably a good pace, clearer. If you look at Mr. Actually, Jared stopped recently. I don't think he changed tyres though. 40.7, 38.7, 2 minutes 6. Yeah, 48 is... Keep an eye on Matej towards the end of the race. Because I don't think RGPO are done yet.
No, I don't think so either.
Johannes and Edson are still close on track. I'm just going to flick through the field. Getting a sore throat from the commentating. Voice is dying. Miguel and Gerhard. That's also a potential battle. Miguel is in turn 7. Gerhard on the straight just before that. Danny Schubert in
Getting events cars spun around. Mickey Mouse chicane.
Corvette or the P2?
The P2. No damage, I think, just on his own, but...
Fernando, turn 1, or it's getting darker now?
No, chicane. Yes,
okay. It's getting a bit darker here.
Yeah, it is indeed.
Was it Fernando who spun the chicane?
Gaming events.
I think it's gaming events. It's gaming events. P9. Oh, was it the chicane before turn 9?
The Mickey Mouse chicane.
Not this lap. It doesn't appear to. No.
And it was another car. It was a gaming event.
Maybe have they got 2 P2s? I've never look. Might be. Oh yeah, there is. Yeah, Bobo's. Yeah, my mistake. Sorry. I was going to say. Yeah, there's a different chassis. That's why. It's the same livery, just different chassis. In the same class. Oh yeah. Yeah, backing it into a new level, for sure. Yep. Gap isn't coming down significantly out front. So, game 1 ACR, ECR's pretty much got this wrapped up. Just bring it home. 20 minutes to go.
So Edson still closing in. It's gonna be interesting last couple of laps.
Definitely. Don't go anywhere, people.
Well. Edson not really closing in last lap. Losing a bit of time actually.
Wow. Miguel and Gerhard getting a bit closer. Is that all? Captain Carla going off. Keeps it back on the track. Just about. It's about 6 seconds, I guess, between Gerhard and Miguel, roughly. Gap at the front is pretty much the same. It's been within a second for a while now. It's gone down to 28.1, but still, nothing much will happen there, I don't think.
Edson or Kellen are really close. Under a second.
Yeah. MRS versus Bravos.
Edson dropping back again. The mistakes. So Miles Dixon, what's happening with him? He is really close to Caravallo.
Oh, Pons spun before the chicane.
So, Jose just set his personal best lap time, by the way, 36.4. But he's got 12 minutes remaining, and I don't think he's gonna gain 10 seconds a lap.
Yeah, never know. No, yeah, right. This realistically, Jared and Matej, what's going on now? Matej coming up towards turn 9. Jared has already gone through turn 10. Yeah, Deltec should hold on to this podium unless, like, nope, push to talk cutting out, brilliant. But yeah, Deltec should hang on unless they make a mistake.
It's possible still for sure, not, but
Oh yeah, for sure.
can't see that.
I mean, I think Matej has been quicker. It's just like, it's only 12 minutes, so we'll see. Keep an eye out for it. Remember when Jared in Turkey, I think they were in a good position, and he went off the track and like hit some solid wall or something that just appeared and destroyed the Delta completely. That was popular. Johannes is not really making an impression on Matej because it's far back, but keep an eye out for Edson now.
Yep.
Edson is about to lapse, is not moving. He should move on the straight. That's a bit stupid from him. I don't know if he braked early because he realised, or it's just, but yeah, hasn't helped. Temperature down to 15 degrees ambient. Let's see. Still about 11 minutes to go in this 4-hour thriller of season opener here in 2017. As we take a look at the GTs. Alessandro to turn 9. Yeah, Josh Hall is already starting the next lap. Miguel and Gerhard. That's looking tasty. The gap has come down to about 3 or 4 seconds, I'd say, or it's at least 5. It's definitely come down visually. I'm not basing that off any numbers. It just looks like that. Although Gerhard is being passed by a P2 Pons in tricky place there. But Gerhard could still take P17 overall and take the podium, more importantly, in GT. That would be a result.
Yep, definitely. Grateful. Oh, Edson. Goes over the gravel around the outside of a GT. Turn 9. Whoa.
Oh boy. Woohoo! Hello. That's one way to do it.
Yeah. Well. Edson struggling to get close enough to get a real move going on. I think Gerhard is about to make a real attempt on maybe the 17th position and of course the podium overall. A little bit of oversteer out of the last corner when I went on board. Van Tipke already handing out congratulations. Still 7.5 minutes remaining. Don't want to blow it now.
Yeah. 1 minute 25 gap between the leaders, and yeah, I mean, just look after that engine now is what I would say. Those Pons gets out of the way on gravel. Gerhard is... Yeah, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. It's an Archola and still back in Johannes. And Matej is... Yeah, he's not really... Does he drop back?
Who?
Emotion Matej. Because Jared's braking for turn 10. Matej is up into 41.
Definitely make a mistake.
Yeah. It's an Archola though. Right on the tail of Johannes Strapanka. That's going to be a bad thought. Yeah, that's probably the closest battle on track. Gerhard, though, not far behind Miguel either, so you keep an eye on the P2s.
It's almost
Yeah,
less than turn 9.
yeah, got on the gravel. That's a bit of a hair-raising moment. Having to move in the braking to defend a bit. Yeah, let's see what kind of run Edson can get. I don't know what state the tyres are like. Don't know when they last stopped. So Edson ahead before. In which case he could be on the fresher rubber, but we'll see. Always make contact!
Oh dear.
Ah.
Dear, oh dear, oh dear. He's waiting for him though. Let's see though. On the replay. A little bit further back. Let's see if we can get that top view. Yeah. Let's scroll it down a little bit further. The top view, that's too opportunistic.
Yeah. See, Gerhard Lindau are very, very close now to the back of Miguel. This is the third, don't forget, in the GT. It might be 17th overall, but he's lost it! We just jinxed it.
Yep.
He'll be so annoyed at that. Had a good run, just lost the back end, turn 9, yeah. You dafty.
See the replay.
Yeah.
So I think, yeah, just the inside curve.
Oh, Carlos Pons. No.
Yep, too much curve.
No, Carlos Pons just blew his engine in the final That's with what? How long? Under 5 minutes. Sheesh.
Oh. That's a shame.
He'll probably still be classified because it's right at the end, but that's a shame. Deltec looking strong. Matej only just crossing the line as Jared's in turn 4, so podium fight there looks to be more or less under control. Miguel's in turn 1.
Edson,
Yeah, Edson, that's true. Good point. If this battle resumes, wonder what the damage is like. It's a fairly low speed corner. They did take a bit of a whack though. Stewards are looking at it.
Last lap drive-through penalty over the finish line. Schumacher style. He's close though. Maybe into turn 4. Too much understeer there, I think.
Okay. Verdict is in. No no penalty for Edson Archero and Bravos.
Okay.
So as he waited and let him back through, there'll be no further action. And he's got a good run out of 9. As Johannes runs deep. What a dive! Hello. Oh, he's overshot that. That was Felix Mandel 2016 Spain overtake. I bet.
Oh, but he didn't make a stick.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Max Verstappen, Mexico 2016. Anyway.
He's gonna have to try it on the straight, I think.
Yeah. Don't know if he got the best run though. I think Johannes might just live to fight another day. I'm going to look at the steering wheel. Doesn't appear to be any damage to either car, suspension wise at least, so that's good.
At that concentration.
They look very similar. Maybe they're
That's
just...
determination.
Whoa, hello. We're going to look into 2. There's a GT in between them though. Around the outside, that's going to... might hurt Edson a bit. He's got a decent run. Is he going to be last to the late breakers again? Probably not the best place to do it here if he can get a super exit. Turn 5. But even that... But then again, his turn 10 lunge looked a bit... Wasn't expecting that at all. Even myself watching on board, it was quite a good move. Oh, this is good. This is what endurance racing is about. Less than 2 minutes to go.
Ooh, what's happened?
Johannes lost it. Johannes lost it. I just saw in the corner of my screen as I was doing something. I think he just lost it under braking. Oh, he was moving under braking. Yeah. Oh no, he clipped Sousa in the Bravos. He was so busy protecting, like moving under braking to protect covering the inside that he overshoots it and just clips the Bravos.
Yeah. Wow. Jeez. Last lap rolling.
Last lap.
Yeah.
Right then. And your race leader, Nico Barclay, and Nico ECR. What a race for them. They did lead quite a substantial portion of the race. And it was a crash for RGPL which proved very costly. But even then they've looked very, very, very competitive and they've managed to hold off the charge of World of Sim Racing team, who've only managed to take about 6 seconds out of them in this final stint. So, a very good drive from them indeed. It just shows how competitive it's been. We've had 3 people leading the race who could have easily have won it. And just this year, 1 mistake, and that's it. In previous years, we've seen leaders make loads of mistakes and still just about get away with it at times. But yeah, coming through the final chicane for one last time and out of the final corner. 1 Eco ECR, and it's going to be Nico Barclay who will take the checkered flag. They win the season opener, the 4 hours at Barcelona, in a commanding victory, 1.5 minutes ahead of their nearest rivals in second World of Sim Racing. Congratulations to them, and their rivals only just going through turn 3. What about Alessandro and Josh Hoare? Josh Hoare is still going through turn 4. I don't think Johannes is going to get... No, Johannes is way too far back.
Look at the happiness of his face. I mean, it's just...
And Bravos take 4th on the LMP2 debut. Good job from them. And Matej is... No! Matej dropping. He's in 7th. Did he get a time penalty? Because he'd already crossed the line and he just went down a position.
Might be, yeah.
Is that for track limits, perhaps?
Could well be. I don't know.
It could be a cut penalty because it looks like there was no... I wondered if he was out of fuel or the engine had gone, but no, he'd already crossed the line and then he just dropped to 7th. So whether that's a glitch or not, we'll have to investigate. But Josh Hoare, yeah, Pulse Motorsport have already crossed the line in 2nd, and all the other GTs are done apart from Asvedo and that, who's already a lap down. But through the final corner, Black Hawk Racing, unless they get taken out, Black Hawk Racing are going to take the season opener in Barcelona in the GT category. Congratulations to them. And Josh Hall takes the flag for them. Great race. Fantastic job. And yeah.
Great stuff, yeah. And Katrichala for Pulse, of course, second in the GTs.
Yeah. And riding at the podium.
Also,
Four skins. Good job. Good job. And MRS just behind.
Yep.
Big thanks to all our marshals as well. Thanks to everyone for making a great season opener. Some accidents here and there, but I think overall not a bad race. Not a bad race for the first race of the season anyway. So thank you all, and especially after your patience and sticking with us after those troubles in what was technically the first race. But yeah, thank you very much. Good race.
Yeah, great stuff. Definitely great stuff. Of course, getting back to the pit lane. Just trying to. Let's take a look at the happiness on the face of Jose. Oh, he has a helmet on. No happy face for him. But I mean, look at Ed, he's just so happy. And I mean, Johannes is also so incredibly happy. But yeah, of course, great stuff here for the first round. A couple of DNFs, not too much. I mean,
not as bad as I would have thought for this track, if I'm honest. It's mainly been reliability actually, as opposed to people killing each other, which is a surprise. Yeah.
So yeah, I think we haven't got much to do. Maybe if somebody wants to do an interview, I don't know.
Yeah, I'll do a whisper. I'll do a whisper. Anyone from the top 3 in each class, if you want to have a cheeky interview, if you want to have a chat with us in the broadcast channel, feel free to come along in and we'll talk about the race if you want. And it's optional, but well done everyone. Great race. See if anyone joins us, or if it's just the 2 of us. Oh, we have Jared with us from Deltec. Obviously, just finished P3 and LMP2. Jared, good race for you and the team, and well done.
Yeah, thanks. It was a bloody awesome race. A bit scary at the end with the tyres, and the traffic was intense, but we got there in the end.
Yeah, you told me earlier you were struggling with understeer mainly. Was that the case throughout the whole race? And is that just setup or damage or all of the above?
No, I have a feeling it was actually my personal steering settings, because Argenis didn't have much of a problem. But I changed that during the stint that Argenis was on, and it seemed to help a little bit. Still, the tyre wear was just phenomenal, and it was just, yeah, really bad. But we got there.
Yeah,
yeah. I mean, with the tyres this year, obviously I haven't really driven this mod, but is there much of a difference in the tyre compounds? Is it difficult to manage tyres at a track like this?
They're a lot more slippery. There's a lot less traction on these tyres. The soft tyres are nice to drive, but they last a good 10, 12 laps before they completely go on. The mediums are probably the best tyres there are, and the hards are just really durable, but just no grip whatsoever.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. Definitely. I mean, some inside info there. But yeah, congrats on that podium position. Great stuff, and let's hope it will be also so good for the next round. I mean, when is it gonna be? 1 month? Just over 1 month?
I think it's going to be early June. It's not in May, but it's roughly just over a month. So I think it's like the 10th.
Imola.
Yeah, Imola. That's another new track. Another 4-hour race, if I'm not mistaken. It'd be a really interesting track. I mean, Barcelona worked out pretty nicely, in my opinion, for such a tight and twisty track. Should be just as good, if not better, next time. Got a lot of competition all the way through the field. And if it's anything like this season opener, we're in for a real treat all year. So thank you very much for joining us. Big thanks to all the staff at XtremeRPM, everyone here involved in a really, really successful championship, I think. A lot of guys behind the scenes, not just Felix and myself, obviously Ricardo, Antti, Kimi Raikkonen, Kevin, both Kevin. He seems to have a twin brother in the team speak. I think he's just got 2 PCs because he's a greedy bastard. But yeah, a lot of guys involved in the organisation on the forums, the servers. Yeah, wouldn't be possible without you guys. There's so many names, but thank you very much.
And the drivers.
And I guess that's bye. Bye-bye. Yeah.
Yeah, see you all guys hopefully in just over a month's time in Imola. Until then, take care and yeah, keep driving. See you, man.